Good morning, Europe. Good day, world. A very warm welcome to another day of Selection Days. Today, we are kickstarting our second day of Selection Days. I wish you welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Welcome to the viewers of yesterday, and welcome as well new viewers of today. I already start by saying thank you. Thank you for joining us, investors, mentors, ecosystem players, and of course, thank you for joining today, ambitious startups. I wish you great luck today, Sabina. How was yesterday for you?
Oh, very exciting, of course, during the pitching. However, I think it was quite tough then in the selection room. So, of course, I really cannot wait to see how it goes today.
Me neither. For those of you who don't know us yet, my name is Giovanni Vaccari. I'm the Managing Director of Startup Bootcamp Netherlands and Brazil, and I'm joined today by the super talented Sabina Basarayeva, Global Head of Startup Growth here at Startup Bootcamp. Now, Sabina, are you ready to choose startups, to interview them, to get questions in?
Absolutely. And so for everyone new joining us, because I do know that we have quite a batch of people interested specifically in production and industry, thank you, first of all, and I hope that you find your place in Startup Bootcamp ecosystem. But what is Selection Days? So these are the 3 days where we meet 60 fantastic teams from all over the world, and they pitch for only 30 spots in our accelerator. So also, mind you, these 60 teams is a result of sifting through hundreds of applications, hundreds of calls, meetings. So these really are the best of the best, and we need to narrow it down even further because our upcoming accelerators only have 10 spots per each. So we are choosing the startups this cycle for energy and climate, which was yesterday, production and industry today, and tomorrow, water and infrastructure. So you also, as the audience, have the chance to help us and participate. And I will tell you in a minute how exactly you can do that with the matching stars. However, Gio, maybe you can walk us through a little bit of agenda of today.
Absolutely. So today we're going to start with 10 teams in the morning slot. You're about to meet 10 fascinating, ambitious startup teams in the fields of production and industry. Now we're going to take a quick break after all those 10 teams. To recoup, we are still not replaced by AI, so we have to take a little break for lunch, you as well, so you can give us a feedback on the startups. And then we will be back at 1:30 CET, that is Central European Time, to meet another 10 fascinating, ambitious startups. I simply cannot wait. This is one of my favorite parts of the job, meeting all these amazing teams. We've been talking to them for months and months, and they're finally here today to meet you. So you stay with us through the day, and we're going to present you some amazing innovations. Once we crunched all the numbers from your feedback, we're going to meet you again on Thursday to announce the top selected teams. That will be at 5 p.m., same place, startupbootcamp.org, 5 p.m. Thursday, Central European Time. However, we keep talking about numbers, ratings, selection. How can you help us? Sabina will tell you a little bit more.
Absolutely. So, of course, your best friend for today will be Matching Stars. So this is our web application. If you have signed up before, then you already should have received the instructions on how to join it. In case you are new, so please drop your email in the feedback form right next to the player, and the team will help you get onboarded. So the Matching Stars is where you can see all of the startups from today in the order that they are pitching in. You can see some summary information about them, but most importantly, you can vote for the startup that you like the most. Of course, before you cast a vote, I think it makes a lot of sense to ask as many questions as you can to make sure you have the full picture. So we have a 3-minute pitch from every startup. Then you ask the questions in the form right next to the player, and me and Gio will make sure that we ask these questions to the founders live. Yes, we have it all here, so we try not to miss any questions, even when we get lots of them. Maybe ask first, because then we can really make sure that we ask them during the 5-7 minutes that we have for Q&A. And after, when you have the full picture, this will be your moment to shine, your moment to go to Matching Stars, vote for the startup you think belongs in this batch of the programs, and even provide us with further feedback. And I will let our CTO and program director, Mark Yelema, to go over the Matching Stars web app and tell you exactly how to use it.
Hi there, this is Mark. If you go to matchingstars.startupbootcamp.org, you fill in your email, you get this screen to check your mail for an OTP code. Once you receive the OTP code and fill it into the screen, you can actually log in to Matching Stars. This will bring you to the main screen of the selection days. Now here you can see the profiles of the startups that will be pitching, and they appear in the order of appearance. So the first one that will be pitching is ErgoRisk, the second one is going to be Remoda. If you want to learn a bit more about this startup than just the summary that's listed here on this card, you can press their name and you go into their full profile. This is where you can see more information that they left for you to actually be prepared for their pitch. Also a short video, 20 seconds, maximum about a minute, of them explaining their solution and their the problem that they're addressing. And in here you can see you can rate the startup. This button also is on the main screen. So if I'm here, you can see that I can also rate or leave feedback on the startup here. This is important to us because anything that you as a mentor, investor, or viewer of the live stream actually leaves with us, we will take it into the selection model that we use in order to select all the startups. So here you can tell us, what do you think is the customer value of this proposition? What do you think about the startup's business model? And once you've left your comments, please press submit, and we will take that into account when we are evaluating the startups. Now, this is a list of 20 startups. If you have a couple of favorites, you can actually save them. And if you want to see only the saved ones, you can use show save startups, press this button, and it will be a filter view especially for you. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark, for the video, for the introduction. Now, I already see here that Donna, does not have access to Matching Stars. We kindly ask everybody, when you leave a question asking for support, leave your email as well, and then we're able to help you much more efficiently. Now, a final note before we dive into the first startup of the day. What you're seeing today is the work of months of preparation, not just on our side to find the startups, but of these teams. Months, sometimes even years, finding the right tech, finding the right team, building their solutions. I mean, these people are dreamers. We call them heroes. I think having a startup is an act of courage. When you start a startup, you're not doing it because it will give you a lot of stability or maybe even billions on the short term. You're doing it because you want to change the world. You want to do something important, something that matters. You want to stop talking about the change and you want to enact that change. When you're selecting startups today, I ask you to think not on where they are right now, but where they could be. If you see a startup and say, well, they need to pivot a little bit, that's exactly why they're here. Well, they need more traction. That's exactly where you can help them here. When you're selecting a startup, when you're choosing, when you're rating the startup on Matching Stars, when you're asking the questions, always try to think where they can go inside the accelerator program. Why do they need this program so badly? These startups are dreamers. They're extremely talented people, extremely knowledgeable people. And all they need is people like you that can believe in them and enable their growth and success. So today, we're looking at their potential, we're looking at where they can be, and we're looking at why Startup Bootcamp is the right program for them. Now, let's start with the pitches for the first round. And I invite, of course, my talented friend Sabine to introduce the first team.
Well, I hope that everyone is as inspired by your speech as I am. So the energy in this room is really excited. So I think without further ado, we're ready to welcome the first team. As the final recap, we have 3 minutes for pitches, and then you have 5 to 7 minutes to ask questions. So please make sure to ask questions right after the pitch to make sure that we ask them on time. And kicking off our selection day for production and industry, we go all the way to Turkey. So let's welcome the team of ErgoRisk. Hello.
Umut, how are you?
Hi, hello. I'm good. How about you?
Doing excellent.
Excited to see your pitch.
Yep, I'm excited too. So I think you can hear me well, right?
Yeah.
We can hear you well. We're looking to see your presentation. We don't see your shared screen. Yes, now we do. Brilliant. You have 3 minutes. Time starts now.
Okay. So hello, everyone. So let me quickly dive in. We are an ergonomic risk assessment platform. As ErgoRisk, what we basically do is we are assessing the risk in the workplaces and trying to workplaces healthier. So the problems we're trying to focus is, the first thing is 70% of the chronic health problems occur from musculoskeletal disorders. So there are other environmental and psychological factors which include in the ergonomics, but the 70% is coming from the MSDs, and this is the thing that we firstly trying to solve. The second thing is in ergonomic platform environments, there is too much physical stress and fatigue, and with a healthier environments, we want to increase the employee motivation, the productivity, and the overall work efficiency. And also, as we previously seen as a company, there are some manual ergonomic risk assessments which are doing by the ergonomic specialist and also the company members. But those are mainly the time consuming and also inconsistent and also open to prone to error. So, and also at the result of this, the companies are facing high costs due to workplace injuries, the leftovers, and the compensation cost. So the solution we provide is we are a cloud-based platform, which will be easy for everyone to use. And we will be doing a real-time risk analysis for the workplaces. And according to the posture and according to the angles that we show, that we see from the workers and the workplaces, we will be showing them a customized action plans and recommendations, what they can improve as both technologically and for both methodically. And just not like the other assessment tools, we're not only giving you the result, and we are also guiding you along the way to implement those changes. And also with our specialist doctors and MD professors, we are also giving ongoing training sessions tailored to your sector and your workplaces. So a sample of how we do. You can see the left-right lady, and we're checking the angles and we're checking the postures of the workplaces, of the workstation, and we're giving you a report, the key observations, and based on those, we're coming with you with the recommendations that you can do technologically and methodically. So what sets us apart is we have right now we have video capture risk analysis. You can do recording. You can take a recording and implement it to our website. You can have your live camera implemented, and we can do the risk analysis according to it. We are giving you the AI recommendations, which will help your team to implement them easier. And if there is more than 2 or 3 analysis, we're giving you a opportunity to compare them and give the best recommendation accordingly. And we're also giving you the reporting and on-site ergonomic workshop and training. So as a traction, we have been working for 3 months, and we have one pilot textile company in Turkey. At the end of the 3 months, there has been a good results that we have seen through. And you know, the health is not an easy thing to improve and solve quickly. So, but in a 3 months of period, we have given a good results. We have 10% of reduction in new MSDs, 15% reduction in absence due to MSDs, 3% increase in task efficiency, which gives us direct input that the task efficiency is directly related with the ergonomics. And the best result and the best thing I have happy is we have gained a 70% of positive feedback from employees on comfort and the task ease. So yeah, and on the technological side, we have seen that 90% of angle accuracy for pose estimation on analysis are true and accurate. And we have 3 sizes that we are covering: starter, premium, advanced. As a starter, we're offering...
To interrupt, but you've gone 1:30 over time. So we're just going to need you to wrap it up in the next 10 seconds, please.
Okay, great. So our target market is the extensive machinery, and on our roadmap, we will be completing the advanced ergonomic solutions. The thing that I mentioned you, the environmental changes and also psychological changes. And this is our team. I am the co-founder. I have been working as a product manager. We have a doctor that he is also a co-founder, and we have a CTO that has been working as an AI and ML engineer. So yeah, so thank you.
Amazing, and Thank you so much for your pitch. Yeah, I think I remember that I was speaking to the startup, and I'm always really happy to see how the pitch has improved already, even from the first time that our team speaks to them to the time of pitching at the selection days. So we already have quite a few questions, and let's start with the one where you summarize your idea in simple words and also highlight why you are unique.
Sorry, can you say it again?
Summarize your idea in very simple terms and also tell us why you are unique.
Yeah. So yeah, the idea of ours is basically to get the health workplaces healthier by taking all the ergonomics stuff out of the way. And the reason why we are special and sets us apart is we don't just give you the results. We also guide you along the way. So most of the other companies are right now having results, but the companies don't have any idea how to implement them because they don't have this proficiency. But with the proficiency we have as a domain knowledge we will be guiding the companies along the way on how they can implement and improve the workspaces ergonomically.
That was very clear. Thank you. Also, another interesting question. So is this real-time analysis or a post-incident analysis?
Yeah, it's both. Actually, those are two solutions we have. The first one is you can either record your video and send it to the website, which will give you a solution and a recommendation, an action plan in 10 seconds. And real-time analysis is also another thing which you can also implement to your live camera system. And that system will be going daily and weekly and whatever you suggesting.
Clear. And can you tell us a bit more then on your ideal customers? So within the production manufacturing niche, which ones you also will start with?
Yeah, our ideal customer is the industries that have manual labor and also the extensive machinery because MSTs are mainly occurring from there. So yeah, the offices and the other places also are customer, but the first one we will be focusing will be the industries that have extensive machinery.
And geographically, what is your starting point?
Yeah, the starting point is Turkey. We also we have started doing in here. As I show you, we have a pilot program, and also we have 2 more pilot program waiting for the live camera assessment. But we want to expand to Europe.
Very clear. So if I may just insert another
Please
question,
go ahead.
I'll pass to you because it's all around the go-to-market strategy. But can you tell us also about your plan for partnerships with doctors, with insurance companies, about that part of the business?
Yeah, as I previously told you, the one co-founder is 20 years of doctor, and he has a team of working with him, consisting from ergonomic specialists. So mainly what we want to do is we want him to directly involved in companies. But when there's too much company, we will be assigning a team to them, and they will be dealing with the companies on his guidance.
Clear.
Amazing. We have another super interesting question. Tell us more about why you're passionate. Why are you so passionate about solving this problem?
Yeah, a great question, actually. So I was actually working as a product manager for like 5-6 years, and I have built hundreds of products and features. But all the things that we built was actually made for satisfying the business. But when I come up with solutions, this solution, I say to myself that I can touch people's life with building products, but I can also touch people's life with making them healthier, and I can do this with this product. So that's why I was passionate to build this.
That's beautiful. Do you have time for the golden question, tech team? Yes, Sabina.
Yes, then of course the most important question, why start a bootcamp and what do you want to get out of Accelerator if you are selected?
Yeah, actually, the main reason why I want to join Startup Bootcamp is as I was a product manager, I don't have too much experience in entering to the market strategy. So, and I see that Startup Bootcamp has successfully entered too many companies, to promote too many companies to the market. So I will be asking for their help to promote myself, to show myself better, and to be involved in better places to show myself, basically.
Clear.
Fantastic. I just heard we have 1 more minute to use the questions, so that's amazing. Let's go then. What would be your ideal partnerships inside the program? If you could think about, well, I would like to invite those people to partner with us right now.
Actually, my most ideal partners will be from healthcare sector, which is a place that we are already included in. So the sector I would like to have it will be both the machinery or the healthcare sector.
Amazing. Next question. What is your biggest challenge right now?
I think the biggest challenge we have is right now, there are some security issues with the live camera, because you need to implement the live camera to the companies, and that can bring us multiple problems. But most of the companies doesn't have too much problem with it. But I think that's the most thing that came to my mind. And also, the ergonomics is not a thing that too much the companies care for mostly. So that's why they only care it once they have problems or compensation cost. So the realization of the ergonomics needs to be improved as well. And I also want to do that as well.
Indeed. You have another one? Sorry, we got a few questions, so we want to make sure we get them all.
Yes, because I think that could be a nice follow-up. If you tell us a bit more about your global vision, because I think it's quite clear what are your next steps about conquering Turkish market. But maybe as the final question, what is your global vision to achieve with ErgoRisk?
Yeah. Actually, what I done in Turkey, I want to do is globally as well. So I want to join a multiple of companies, and I want to be involved in their ergonomics process, so we can make their workplaces healthier. So the global vision is the same with the local vision, I guess. It's just improving the healthier spaces, creating healthier spaces.
Amazing. And thank you very much. I think that's a great vision, honestly, for all of us, and very clear pitch. Thank you, and best of luck to you in the selection room.
Yep.
Good luck to a safer future.
Yep. Nice to meet you guys. Bye-bye.
Same.
Well, I think that was a very nice start, very inspiring. Again, I love startups with such social missions. So quite interesting. But
what do we have next?
I think that one we will also like, because that would be on circular fashion. I just got a little snippet. So we are going back to the Netherlands to meet the team of Remora. So let's welcome them on our digital stage. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you excited to pitch?
Yes, I am.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
Can you see my screen?
We absolutely
Yes.
can.
Fantastic.
Perfect.
First, I would like to thank you for this opportunity and to tell you happy International Labor Rights Day today.
Go workers.
Great. So my name is Ribal and I'm the founder of Remoda. Do you know that 50% of people throw their unwanted clothes and that 30% of purchased fashion items are returned? Well, this is a problem. It's a $500 billion problem for brands, for consumers, and for the environment. It's a problem big enough that required policy intervention at the highest level, advocating for innovative solutions to transform fashion waste into wealth. We at Remoda are thinking forward. We are creating an AI-enabled circular marketplace for brands to sell their fashion returns at the best profit, consumers to be monetized for their unwanted clothes, and the underprivileged to enjoy the first ever free shopping experiences. We are unique because we are creating a new revenue stream for fashion brands, and we are creating a new way to incentivize consumers to use their fashion waste in a good way, and we want to coin the new concept of free point of sales. We also use good technology in image recognition API, personal shopping assistant bot, and real-time impact analytics. As a marketplace, we keep our revenue model simple with a 30% commission on sales.
It seems that your slides are not moving. I don't know if you're still on the same slide, but we just wanted to let you know that your slides are not moving. If you want to start again, we can give you an extra 30 seconds.
I'm sorry for that.
No worries. So we see a presentation screen from PowerPoint, but we don't see it in full screen. We just want to give you an opportunity to pitch.
Can you see it now like this?
Yes, now we see your slides changing.
Okay, can I redo or?
You can redo, or you can just recap it very quickly, the slides that passed, just reiterating the message with the slides on screen. Good luck.
Hi, my name is Ribal. I'm the founder of Remoda. 50% of people throw their unwanted clothes and 30% of purchased items are returned. This is a big problem for the environment, for consumers, and for brands. A problem big enough that required policy intervention, advocating for innovative solutions to transform fashion waste into wealth. We at Remoda are thinking forward. We created an AI-enabled marketplace that allows brands to sell their fashion returns at a profit, consumers to be monetized for their unwanted clothes, and the underprivileged to enjoy the first ever free shopping experiences. We are unique because we are creating a new revenue stream for brands, a new way for brands to be monetized for their unwanted fashion, and we want to coin the first ever concept of free point of sales. We also use good technology through image recognition API, personal shopping bots, and real-time impact analytics. Our revenue model as a marketplace is simple, based on a 30% commission. But revenue cannot be generated without good partners. That's why we're partnering with the best in the industry. Blackman as our fulfillment and logistics partner, and Network 360, the world's largest off-price and excess inventory wholesaler. For that, we needed investment. We have raised 150K so far from angels and from personal investment, and we plan to raise 350K more in the future. This money is going to go into good hands because our team is grounded in expertise and connected to industry and have very strong academic excellence. We have a good team, we have a good idea, but that is not enough. We need a good accelerator, and that is why we are approaching Startup Bootcamp, because of the people that we are going to learn with, our fellow cohort, the people that we are going to learn from, our mentors, and the people that we are going to learn for, our investors. We both share a common purpose of innovating for good, and we both look at profit as environment first. Join us in remaking fashion returns. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What a great presentation. Super happy to have learned more about your startup. Sabina, do we already have some exciting questions?
We already have quite a lot of questions. So I will summarize a few of them into one. So in very simple terms, how are you different to existing third-party pre-loved marketplaces?
Fantastic. So this slide here, none of these existing peer-to-peer marketplaces offer a solution for fashion returns. What is currently in the market are peer-to-peer marketplaces that sell used fashion or that sell excess inventory, but there is not one solution for return fashion. And within the fashion ecosystem and supply chain, fashion return is a totally different segment. Brands pay a lot of money for quality control, for transport, and for segregating fashion returns. And sometimes they give it up away because of this extra cost, which ends up in landfills, contributing to the big environmental problem. On the other hand, Remoda, in the circular business to consumer to society model, aims to solve this problem and contribute to a better tomorrow.
And maybe, thank you, like a little follow-up question also for that. How do you actually incentivize brands to join?
Fantastic. Now, coming to that, brands normally, as we said, sell their fashion returns at 95 to 98% of the retail price. This is a big loss. And in many cases, they will have to also add the cost of, as I have mentioned, transport and quality control. Now, I'm offering them an opportunity for a 80% margin, for a big markup, to resell their items at a big markup, and this will be the biggest motivation. In addition to that, I will be taking this stock and solving their big problem.
Maybe then you can also walk us through what are your, let's say, go-to-market plans. So have you already spoken to some of these brands? What is the initial feedback, and what are your next steps in making that work?
Two of our confirmed industry partners, Network 360 is already, and they are coming on board. We have signed a letter of intent with them to become our supplier.
Very quickly, and now you came back. So if you can just restart that question again. I'm so sorry, that answer.
Yes. So we have already signed letter of intents with industry players like Network 360, who are nominated by more than 200 brands to handle their fashion returns and excess inventories. Working with such a company is like plug and play and a springboard for us and for this project to take off, because they sit at 10 million pieces of inventory at any given point in time. They are a very big supplier for likes of TK Maxx, for example. They work with so many different brands. I don't want to name them all, but they can provide this cushion and support for the launch. And they are very important, because if we are able then to scale fast and we get fast demand, we are covered with a very strong supplier to back us.
Amazing, thank you. I think quite a clear answer on your go-to-market plans. And can you tell us a bit more, how do you certify and make sure of the quality of these returned clothes?
Fantastic. Now, there are two aspects to that. First, there is the digital aspect. Through our AI technology, through algorithms, we will be able to identify the quality of the clothes through the brands, the age, the color, and the shape of it, and we will immediately monetize customers. There will be a second step when these items are collected through our fulfillment and logistics partner, Blackman, who themselves, they will do another quality control round.
Very clear. May I have another question?
Please go. You're beating a record here of question amounts. It's quite a lot.
Exactly. Well, fashion startup, that's interesting. Well, the next question is a bit on the other part now. So on your customers. So how do you remove friction from customers regarding returns, and how overall do you reach that market? How is it better for the customers to get stuff from Rimoda?
Fantastic. Let me tell you something. As simple as it is, returned fashion for brands is new fashion. So the returned fashion is new fashion, but brands treat it as not new fashion because of laws and policies and consumer behavior. But for consumers, for us, for me, a returned piece of jeans is still a brand new because it's unworn. So this is a big opportunity. When I'm able to buy this for 90% of the cost, it is a great motivation. And to top that, when I am able to get a discount for trading my unwanted piece of clothes, then this is even a better value for me as a customer.
Fantastic. We have another question. Tell us more about how you use AI and the types of data you are collecting.
Fantastic. So we're going to use AI through image recognition technology, where when customers scan their unwanted pieces of clothes, through algorithms, we will be able to identify the quality of these items and immediately offer customers a discount. And this platform will also allow us to gather insights for brands on the number of their brands that are being traded on this website, and we'll offer them traceability so they can trace their items, the items that they sell and the items that the customers trade.
Fantastic. Very clear.
So do the brands that want to cooperate with Rimoda, because they will compete, rephrasing the question, will they still want to cooperate with Rimoda because this could compete with their new products?
Absolutely not, because brands have a big problem now that they sit on huge stock return quantities, and they don't know what to do with them, so that they cannot sell them within their own channels to avoid this cannibalization and harming their brand image. At the same time, they want to be environmentally cautious and meet their SDG and be compliant. So they want new channels. We are offering them a transparent, sustainable channel and profitable channel to do that. They would love to be on board.
I have to say, before the golden question, because that's all we have time for, Ribal, amazing answers. Man, you got this. You're delivering straight answers, very clear. You're standing up, I can see. Really good job. Really good job.
Thank you. This is the summary of all my experience, and is going to be my project for my future. So it's everything I have. I've stopped everything in my life to do this, and I believe in it so much. So I'm very much prepared for it.
I love to hear that.
Amazing.
Golden question.
Yes, I cannot wait to hear the answer to that. But why start a bootcamp?
Well, to be very honest, Startup Bootcamp has a lot of experience in fashion tech through their mentor, through their network, and through similar accelerators in Italy like Stylit. But more important than that, for me, it's about the people, it's about the community. You have wonderful cohorts of people and that I am looking forward to learn with. You have a great network of mentors that I want to learn from, and you have wonderful investors that I want to make sure I will learn for. And what I have learned also from, because I'm new to startup business, is that it's a totally different ball game, and that I have to put all my experience on the side and start a tabula rasa from scratch and learn from the industry experts.
Amazing. Super proud of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, and best of luck in the next room.
Thank you very much.
And we are back. I mean, so excited, so thrilled, because we're going to go to our next startup. And we don't say good morning, we say buongiorno, because the next startup is Prima Sidera SRL, directly from Italy, if you didn't catch. Buongiorno, Carmine. How are you doing?
Buongiorno, I'm very fine and pleased to be here with you. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Now we're ready to put your screen. You just have to swipe for us to be able to see your presentation. Then yes, you see it now. You can start now.
Can I start now?
Yes.
Well, as I said, good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for having us today. Let's dive straight into the challenges we are tackling. Global supply chains are fundamentally broken. They are outdated, fragmented, and lack real-time visibility. Many businesses are essentially flying blind, leading to inefficiencies, higher costs, and environmental harm. Without the necessary tools and insights, critical industries face constant risks of disruption and failure. These weaknesses come at a significant cost. When supply chains fail, companies lose billions in revenue and entire industries can become paralyzed during crisis, as we have seen with the Suez Canal blockage or the COVID-19 pandemic. Additionally, trust between trade partners erodes, further destabilizing global trade. To address these issues, we've built Prima Sidera's unique solution. Our platform combines IoT sensors, blockchain, and AI to provide end-to-end supply chain visibility and actionable insights. We don't just collect data, we decode supply chains holistically, identifying inefficiencies and risks to optimize operations while making it secure and tamper-proof with blockchain technology. Our subscription-based business model ensures scalability and profitability while offering users tailored insights to build resilient and sustainable supply chains. The need for a solution like ours has never been greater. The global market for critical raw materials alone is projected to grow to $770 billion by 2040, with increasing pressure on supply chains to become more efficient and transparent. Our platform directly addresses this growing demand, enabling businesses to operate smart and build trust in global trade. As the CEO and founder, I bring...
Seems we're having a little bit of a problem with Carmine's microphone. Our colleague Julia is going to just dial him very quickly to see what happened there, because there was I think something went out. We don't want to disturb everyone's ears. Carmine, he will be back, I think, in a second. Let's try to bring him back. Ciao. Do you hear as well?
I can hear you, yes.
Oh, perfect, because it seemed like your microphone got disconnected for a second, and then we just heard a lot of noise.
Wow.
So you can go from the previous slide forward. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm going from this slide. Is it okay for you?
Yes, it's perfect.
Okay, I was telling you that to address these issues, we've built Prima Sidera's unique solution. This is our platform, and it combines IoT sensors, blockchain, and AI to provide end-to-end supply chain visibility and actionable insights. We don't just collect data, but we decode supply chains holistically, identifying inefficiencies and risks to optimize operations while making it secure and tamper-proof with blockchain technology. We have a subscription-based business model that ensures scalability and profitability while offering users tailored insights to build resilient and sustainable supply chains. The need for a solution like ours has never been greater. The global market for critical minerals alone is projected to grow to $770 billion by 2040, with increasing pressure on supply chains to become more efficient and more transparent. Our platform directly addresses this growing demand, enabling businesses to operate smarter, reduce emissions, and rebuild trust in global trade. As the CEO and founder, I bring a decade of experience in the industry and a strong network of key players, which has helped us position Primasidera strategically within critical industries. My co-founder, Malte, plays a critical role in structuring our operation and driving our financial strategy, ensuring our platform is scalable, efficient, and sustainable. We have made strong progress already. We have established collaborations with cutting-edge tech companies and market leaders. We are proud members of the European Raw Materials Alliance, founded by the EU. These milestones position us to scale globally and establish Primasidera as a key player in the field. We are here today because we believe in the power of collaboration, and we see SBC as the perfect partner to help us refine and scale our platform, ensuring we meet the demands of this critical and growing market. So thank you very much for your attention, and let's just revolutionize supply chains together.
Thank you very much, Carmine. So we are back with you. We already have some questions. Congrats on the presentation. It's not easy to come back after a little microphone incident, but you did so very well.
I'm sorry.
No, it's technology. It can happen. Here we go to the first question. Can you elaborate more about what aspects of the supply chain are more visible due to your solution?
Well, yes, we are going to track specific aspects of the supply chains, specifically the location of the assets that we are monitoring, then some environmental conditions like temperature, humidity, pressure, shock detection, light detection, and geofencing. And we do it in real time 24/7. So we have the possibility to use our IoT sensors placed attached on the assets that we are monitoring, and we are basically capable of tracking and monitoring each and every step of the supply chain for these parameters that I just mentioned, starting from location, and we can do it everywhere in the world because we use satellite connection through GNSS, we use Wi-Fi connection, and we use LTE connection even in 2G for those areas of the world where you don't have the best kind of telephonic connection. Our IoT sensors are equipped with an eSIM that is capable to transfer data even through 2G or 3G telecommunication systems. So basically, we monitor the fundamental parameters of many supply chains and assets.
Understandable. We have a similar question that I think very easy for you to answer. Is your business proposal increased revenues alone, or will you also support ESG issues as well?
No, we support ESG issues as well. And by the way, at the origin of our idea, there were two basic pillars. One pillar was strategic autonomy when it comes to you and to the transatlantic relations. So we want to assure strategic autonomy for some critical supply chains, for example, the critical minerals, the critical raw materials as well. And then working for a better supply chains. We do it optimizing the supply chains through the use of AI to elaborate insights, reports on how to improve ESG parameters for the industries we are working with.
A lot of questions, so we recommend you keeping the answer very short because here they come. Who will be your proposed customers?
Yeah, The first one that we thought and that we are approaching with is the critical minerals market. But during time, we had a lot of interest for many other potential markets. First of all, the pharmaceutical world. Think, for example, at the necessity to monitor the vaccine supply chains. So first of all, I told you the critical minerals. Then we have interlocutions with people from the pharmaceutical world and even from the art monitoring and ancient finding world, because even in this case, they have the need to use IoT trackers to monitor the, let me say, the supply chains or the movements of this kind of goods. So our first market is the critical minerals, but we have 2 or 3 other niches that we can work on.
Fantastic. Sabina, do you want to go next?
Yes, thank you, because I think the next question is a perfect bridge. But how seamless is the integration of your solution into existing supply chain systems, especially of these first industries that you outlined?
Well, basically, depending on the type of customer that we are talking with, we have different kind of integrate with them. The basic one for small customers of medium customers is just producing reports and letting them access to our dashboard in real time to monitor their assets. Then we have the possibility to integrate via API our system with our client system. And in that case, we have a most organic and, let me say, inside way to work with them. Mostly depends on the needs of our customer, but basically in this very step, we are very open to work on every kind of solution in terms of integration with our customers.
Very clear. Well, I think then it is time for our golden question, which is, why start a bootcamp and what do you want to get out of the program if you're selected?
Well, I have to say that Startup Bootcamp is perfect for us because, as I told you, at the origin of our idea, our business idea, there was the European Union strategic autonomy. And we really need a place which is European, which is not Italian, which is not international, but we are looking for the European home, where we can talk with other colleagues, we can have mentors, we can access the European Union market. So I see you guys as the center and as the best target that we can talk with to develop our idea. So there's this kind of value, but there's also the necessity to have access to your mentors and to your to the colleagues that are working with you. We really need it. And by the way, we found brilliant people during these processes in the stage. So I feel like I've always been knowing you, and this is amazing for me on a personal note, let me say.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is what motivates us to do what we do. It's entrepreneurs, innovators like you, passionate about their idea, wanting to change the world with energy, and who just need access to a global network. This is what motivates us to wake up and come to work every day. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I think now we are almost halfway through the first
Indeed.
part, but I must say already it's very interesting to see such different startups that are all within production and industry. And I think the next startup will be no exception. We're traveling to...
Before we travel, a reminder. I just got a reminder here from Tech. Matching stars. Don't forget to do your matching stars voting. Don't forget to vote for the startups, rate the startups. Don't forget to connect with them by clicking the buttons. Now, I see here, Andreas, we're getting to you with your invalid email address, logging in. If anybody else is watching us today and does not have access to matching stars, please leave a comment on the box, either on the side of the video player or below the video player with your full name, and please also send your email address. Otherwise, we have to find your email address in one of our databases. That may take a little bit of time. So please leave your email address and full name on the comment box if you have any problems logging in to Matching Stars. And if you're on Matching Stars, don't forget to rate the startups. You're going to have some time during lunch, but the best time to rate is right after the pitches, which is
Exactly.
why we spend some time here talking in between to give you guys the time to rate the teams. Super important for us to have this data, super important for the startups as well. So we really are counting on your expertise, and we thank you for it. Now I will let us travel. I'm so sorry, Sabina, but if I don't say it,
Sure.
the person behind the camera will throw something at me.
No, indeed. As we can see, we have also a lot of new people joining. So, of course, it's very important to always remind that
Indeed.
you watch, that's perfect, but also don't forget to vote. And now we take our trip, a short flight to United Kingdom to meet the team of Node-in Instruments. So let's welcome them on our virtual stage.
Welcome.
Hi there.
Gavin. Hello.
How are you guys?
Well, in a Christmas mood now. I love it.
Oh, amazing. Cannot wait to hear your pitch.
No problems. It seems I've got a struggle to share my PPT. So I'm being told that I just need to present as I'm presenting without the PPT. So I hope that's fine.
That's for the strong ones. You can do it. Guaranteed.
Great,
You have
great.
3 minutes as the other teams, and they start now.
Lovely. So, good morning, guys. I'm Ajit Muthail, founder of Node-in Instruments, a deep tech, a London-based startup. We help manufacturers reduce their unplanned maintenance and machinery breakdowns. That's the primary focus of the business. So, what's the problem we are looking at? We are looking at around 80% of industrial businesses facing unplanned outage. That sums up to around 260 billion annual loss, which nearly equates to $85,000 in an hour. So this is all adding to the pressure of SMEs. They don't have a cost-effective and proactive solution out there to mitigate this problem. So we at Node-in Instruments are bringing in an AIoT ecosystem that helps manufacturers deal with this problem. We are bringing in a uniquely defined state-of-the-art predictive maintenance algorithm that can predict the maintenance requirements of the machines. So the benefits are reduction in downtime, increase in labor productivity, decrease in inventory levels, and equipment cost. So from a competition point of view, we are confident that we can outplay the competition in terms of technology cost, scaling up cost, pricing models, integration cost. And to underline the fact, we are focused very specifically on SMEs, and our solution is tailored for the SMEs. So from a market size, the total market size is around 470 billion, and from a manufacturing point of view, it is 260 billion in size, and this cost is projected to grow at 11.7% annually, and the total SMEs that are in the game is around 452,000. This is the market that we are focusing on. So from a business model point of view, we are a B2B SaaS. We want to give subscription models to the predictive maintenance platform that we are offering. Customized solutions comes with a cost, and hardware as a service comes with a cost. From an environmental impact point of view, we are very confident that we can reduce energy consumption by 10 to 15% by ensuring the machines are proactively working, and we can decrease unplanned downtime, and we can also extend the machinery lifespan, right? So all this adding to the goals of the environment. From a traction point of view, we have committed around 50K in funding to the business, bootstrap. We have marketed extensively for the past 12 months. From a commercial point of view, we have signed 2 NDAs with the leading UK SMEs, 1 NDA with the UK university. We have submitted quotations to 3 global manufacturers. From a recognition point of view, we are supported by UK Innovate UK Business Growth. We are part of our Royal Docs Business Incubator program. We were winners there, and we are now given workspace there. And we are recognized by Government of India. Out of 34,000 businesses, we are one among the business that is recognized by Government of India to be innovative and sustainable business. What's our ask? We are seeking a fund of $110,000 to carry forward the journey. We want Startup Bootcamp to help us establish the strategic partnerships with key players in the domain, and we also looking for pilot runs where we can get feedback for developing the product forward. From a team perspective, as I said, I'm the founder. I've got 17 years of industry experience, and I want to leverage this experience to build the business. I've got my CEO Reza Busaidi. He's a seasoned entrepreneur in AI and digital twin. We have got a business partner in Saudi Arabia who's got extensive extensive experience in the manufacturing side, and we want to build on his leverage and experience to further, bring the business forward. And thank you so much for listening to the conversation. Our key goal is to help SMEs deliver 1 million in operational savings through reducing the downtime and energy cost. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I mean, it's for the strong, right?
Exactly, but you already have received compliments from our mentors and investors saying that you presented so excellently that everyone was able to follow along. So kudos to you. For us all, though, to be on the same page with the Q&A, can you, in very simple terms, as yesterday that was the most popular question, as if we're five, what it is that you are building? And then we have an array of questions to ask.
So we are building an IoT ecosystem, basically an artificial intelligence ecosystem that can help manufacturers predict the maintenance requirements and eliminate the machinery breakdowns. That's the thing that we are building in a nutshell.
Amazing. And what industries do you focus on?
So, as I said, our primary focus is on manufacturing industry. That's the industry where we see the the growth. So we want to focus on manufacturing industry. However, we can scale the product to any machines, any devices out there that needs predictive maintenance, because all the machines out there need predictive maintenance. So it is a highly scalable business, and the business is B2B SaaS. So we are building a B2B SaaS platform, so it can be plugged at various spaces around, but our focus is manufacturing.
Perfect, thank you. And you touched upon competition, but if you have to summarize, how do you outcompete them?
So, as I said, from a competition point of view, there are big players out there, right? For example, I can easily pinpoint to IBM. I can pinpoint to Schneider Electric. I can pinpoint to Siemens, right? However, the cost for SMEs to access this platform is very high, right? That's one thing. And the second thing is the solution now there is not very specifically focused on the predictive maintenance requirements of the machines, because this is an area that has not been looked at. Because from a operational dashboard of the manufacturing of the manufacturer, right, they don't focus on the machine's predictive maintenance requirements. This is where we are coming in, right? This is where we are coming with our unique solution. So our solution focuses on the predictive maintenance requirements of the machine, and we want to build this solution to all the machines out there, right? So this is where we want to. And one among the interesting thing which I want to share here is we are working with a very leading manufacturer who has got their own solution out there, but they have approached us, and we are working with them.
Very
Fantastic.
clear, thank you. Do you want to take the next one?
Yes. What inspired you to tackle these specific challenges in the manufacturing industry? And how does your startup align with the long-term vision for transforming the sector? So let's start with the first one. What inspired you to tackle this specific challenge?
So one important point is I was in the industry for the past 23 years. I used to work for a business, in a globally renowned business, and I worked with manufacturers, right? And one among the thing I have learned is the machine breakdown. So they say, listen, Ajit, when the machine breaks down, we have got no, solution. Either we'll have to, go bring, maintenance people on a big cost. We'll have to transport them from one place to another, right? So that's the thing that I've heard. And as I said, I've got two more, co-founders. One of them has been working with the manufacturing, manufacturer for quite a long time, and he has also heard the same problem. So this is where we said, listen, let's pinpoint to this problem, because big players has got lots to deal with, so they don't focus on the little problems. They look at the holistic picture. So this little space was left unattended, I would say. And as a business, we have got the digital strength within the business, AI, so that's the time we say, listen, predictive maintenance can transform the industry, can bring the downtime, because the downtime cost, as I said, is 470 billion between UK and India. If you look at a global stage, this goes to trillions, right? So this is where we thought, listen, there's a problem here and we need to tackle this, and we jumped on.
That's very clear. We have questions from several of our investors that are sort of similar, so I will try to summarize. But manufacturers may be concerned to give out the smart data away, considering the competitive environment. So how would you tackle that?
So so if the question is, manufacturers are not going to give the data away, but remember, we are not facing the problem. They are the ones facing the problem. So they are the, epicenter of the problem. And at the end of the day, we are not going to, take the data away from them. We are going to use their data to build a solution that's going to help them in the future and in the short term as well. So at the end of the day, it's, give and take. If you give the data, we'll give you the solution, and that's going to save you, trillions in a month, sorry, millions in a year. So I think that's a proposition that I look forward to. And the second angle here is, we are all, committed to sustainability, right? So we have got a common agenda here to make sure that, the industry that we are working is highly sustainable. We want to extend the lifespan of the machine. We want to ensure that, the energy consumption is reduced, right? The carbon emissions are reduced. Imagine a machine that is running with a full input equal to output equation. Then the energy consumption is much reduced. The CO2 emissions are reduced. So it is for mutual benefits.
Amazing. And the audience is loving your passion, your energy. So all of the compliments are on that. Thank you so much. Now it's time for the golden question, which is, why start a bootcamp?
So two reasons. Because I've been in the ecosystem for the past 1 year, because I was in full-time employment till 2023 November. I moved to my startup journey back in November 2023, and I've been hearing quite a lot about Startup Bootcamp, because you have been one among the early movers in the domain, and I've had very good conversation with couple of your team members, and I'm very confident that if we are part of the equation of startup, we can scale up and we can see the benefits. So that's simple as it is, to be honest.
Thank you so much for this answer, and hopefully we see you. Of course, good luck in the next selection room. We see you on Thursday at 5 p.m. to see if you've made it to the selection. But thank you so much already for all of the energy and inspiration that you are bringing to this day.
No problems. Thank you so much, guys. Cheers then. Bye-bye.
I mean, I am excited. It's almost 12, but my energy is still super high. And I am pretty sure that you at home are as well very thrilled to be here with us today. Don't forget to rate the startups on Matching Stars. And I don't even need to say, don't forget to send your questions, because we're getting a lot of questions, and I want to give a shout out. Thank you so much to Narayan, Ono, Franklin, Theo, Chris. I'm seeing so many mentors joining us, investors as well, Edwin. Thank you, everybody that are sending your questions. The startups truly appreciate it, and it makes this day so much more fun. I don't want to ask them the questions I have, because we already asked them the questions we have, but I want to know what you're interested in hearing about, and that also helps us, of course, make better choices at the end of the day. Now, we are taking a plane, right, because I don't think it's possible to go with a train all the way to Finland to talk to a startup called Cube Plus from Finland. That is Cube Plus. Welcome on stage.
Hello everyone, I'm Mariam from Cube Plus company based in Finland. Now I would like to present my pitch deck for you.
Your presentation. Yeah,
yes,
now we do. Now we see it. Good luck. You have 3 minutes.
Yes. Cube Plus is a startup that develops clean and smart energy solution for urban furniture. Today, less than 1% of urban furniture globally is integrated with smart technology. We have facing with some problem in this field as well, such as dependence on traditional energy sources in the cities. Ordinary furniture are without any facilities for users, inadequate access for charging a station, and high cost to create a smart infrastructure for urban management. We have provided some solution for this problem by reducing dependence on traditional energy sources in the cities, create a smart hub without relying on urban infrastructure, make advanced performance with the unique design, cost saving, and create income during the long term. Our technology is combination of 3 methods, can generate clean and smart energy for urban furniture by solar panel, kinetic system, microwave system. Our technology is microwave magnetic system, can generate uninterrupted electrical energy for urban furniture. Its patent is pending. This page shows our product can bring some facilities for users, such as USB charging, wireless charging, lighting at night, Wi-Fi. The market size, total available market for smart urban furniture by next 5 years is $2.6 billion. and for Q Plus is going to reach to the $25 billion by next 5 years. Our ideal customers are the places with the high traffic of users, such as municipalities, hospitals, universities, airports, and because our product brings some benefits for them by energy efficiency, reduce the cost, create income, and audience attraction. We are completely different from other competitors in this market by producing electrical energy by 3 methods, not only 1 method. It means without any dependence on sunlight. Therefore, we can use it for outdoor and indoor together. Our business model is based in B2B. We have multiple revenue streams by product sales, product rent, sharing advertising revenue, and product sales plus. Our traction. If I want to talk about our traction, fortunately, we have three signed MOUs with Sweden and Malta together. We have doing our patent registration, and we have won some awards and certificates in the different exhibitions in the world, such as gold medal in the Inventor exhibition in Switzerland, and won the National Energy Globe Awards in Finland. And we have been selected as a top 100 startup for Nordic PropTech. In the other hand, we have supported by some organization and accelerator in the world. We have invested in our company so far, and our achievement is signing a MOU, register a patent, and at the moment we are looking for 250k euros for reaching to complete our pilot program, reaching to the final product, and start for pre-sale. We have a practical team and cohesive team. Majid and I, both of us, work as a main founder and as a full-time for our company. We are architects with the high experiences in the field of urban planning and new energy. We are another person that works for us as a CMO, and also we have an electrical expert in our team. We have different advisors with the different expertise, such as expertise in the field of marketing, in the field of finance and funding, business development, and clean and new energy. Why we choose Bootcamp? Because we would like to access to your mentorship. We would like to have your investment support and also expand our networking. Thank you for listening to me. If you have any question, I'm here.
Thank you very much for your pitch. I think it was very clear, and we already have quite a lot of questions. But can you tell us a bit more about the integrations that already exist with your smart furniture?
Okay, before I answer, can I stop my sharing?
Yes.
Okay, good. Could you repeat? So sorry.
So can you tell us a bit more about the integrations that exist with your smart furniture?
Okay, the integration, if I want to talk about the integration, I would say our product works as a 3 methods, that is combination of 3 methods: solar system, kinetic system by pedaling, and microwave magnetic system. They can work also separately without any dependence on urban infrastructure. It works independent completely.
Amazing. I think next question is quite interesting, of course, but what is the carbon footprint of your furniture compared to competitors as well?
Yes, our product is completely sustainable because we are promote of using our renewable energy and reduce the carbon footprint. According to what we have estimated about the carbon footprint, we reduce about 800 kilograms carbon footprint per year. That is completely different from other competitors in this market.
Fantastic. So can you tell us why is your solution a must-have and not just something that's nice to have?
Our solution is completely related to the cities, related to the city management, because we are reducing the cost for them by independence on urban infrastructure, by work independence, without any need to the city energy. It means we are completely different for the city management, and also we can create income for them because our product has a potential of advertising places that can create income for the city.
About cities, if I may jump in with a question. What proof or tangible proof do you have that cities are ready to prioritize smart furniture now over traditional urban solutions?
Because everyone, most of us know the most cities in the world are moving towards being smarter and more sustainable, because and they are looking for more devices, more innovation, more sustainable and smart innovation for their cities. And our product has a capacity of these features for the city, and I think our product has a capacity of city demands for the city management and city users.
Well, can you also tell us a bit more, because you did speak to go for this project?
Excuse me, you are breaking up. Could you repeat?
Oh, of course. So you told us about the team, but what drives you to make sure that this project comes to life?
About team?
No, what is your personal motivation?
Okay, yes. Yes, I would say I'm architect, and I have high experience in the field of urban planning and urban design. For this reason, every day I'm thinking about new innovation that can improve our city environment by making them more smarter. For this reason, for our design, for our my product, I would like to integrate my product, my design with the one technology that is completely smarter and sustainable. It is my motivation in this field.
Amazing. And thank you so much for the explanation. It's always great when the founders also have this personal relation to the startup they work on. Well, I think now it's time for our golden question, which is why start a bootcamp? And if you are selected, what do you want to get out of the program?
Okay, because I would very interested in working with you, because we would like to use your mentorship and your mentor expertise. In addition, we would like to have your support in the field of investment, exposure your investors, and also, in the other hand, we would like to expand our networking and finding potential partner for our business.
Amazing. Thank you so much for the clear answer, and good luck to you in the selection room.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, in case you were not fully energized, this startup energized you. And in case that didn't energize you, this little video bumper certainly did the job. I love the little song that it plays. Well, we're going back to Italia. We are going to meet the startup called Kubri, all the way from Italy. Welcome, the team of Kubri.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Doing good?
Yeah. Can you hear me well?
We hear you perfectly well. We just need you to share your screen so we can start the presentation.
Perfectly, sure.
If you are on Matching Stars, this startup is called Kubri. Now, Julia, you have the floor. 3 minutes.
Hi, I'm Julia, and I'm the founder and CEO of Kubri. And today I'm going to walk you through our mission to access fair work in agriculture in Italy. So, according to many UN agency reports, in Italy we have a serious problem of work exploitation in the agriculture sector, especially the seasonal worker, because we experience illegal recruiters that act as intermediaries who charge migrants exorbitant fee for access to work, leaving them in debt and vulnerable to further exploitation. That's why we design an HR program with a 360 approach. On one hand, we want to support migrants in connecting with responsible farms and in acquiring new skills. On the other hand, we want to help businesses growing by investing in human capital. Our uniqueness is really embedded in our impact because we combine a tangible social drive with an approach focused on productivity. Indeed, we want to promote a safe and secure work environment, but at the same time, we also want to foster work retention and investment in human capital. And we are very aligned to the 8 SDGs, which promote decent work and economic growth. When it comes to agriculture, the market size in Italy, it's huge. We are the third large agriculture country in Europe, and the production value is around 40 billion. 1.3 million people are employed in the sector, among which between 25 and 30% are represented by migrants, who are indeed the more vulnerable people. Our roadmap to scale up is to build solid partnership with Migrant Welcome Center on a local scale, and at the same time to analyze local HR farmer necessities. This is why we want to provide consulting, design, employment, and training program for the new hire. Our team is made up of 3 founders. There is me. I'm a business development specialist, and I've grown up in a farmer family, so I know very well the farmers' need. On the other hand, we have Caterina Magatti, who is a lawyer specialized in human rights, which is key when it comes to design a safe work environment. And we also have Caterina Sensacqua, yes, same name, who is a social worker and a psychologist, and she has an extensive network of refugee welcome center in Italy. Our traction is so far to partnership with local Migrants Welcome Center. We are also testing our HR designing program by speaking with more than 30 local farmers across Italy, and we think that SBC could help us in shaping the best market fit. Grazie for your attention.
Thank you very much for your very clear pitch, very clear presentation, good slides as well. Now, we have already a few questions from the audience. First one being, could you please, summarize like I am 5, what is your solution about?
So our solution is to provide consulting services in designing HR program, which are inclusive towards the migrants in designing safe working space, but also want to help companies in connecting with diversity, because, you know, migrants have different backgrounds, and fostering the best skills they need for their production.
Fantastic. What industries are you active in?
So the broad sector is agriculture, but so far we are testing especially our services with wine and oil production company, because are the product that necessitate more qualified skills. And so we have margin to design training program.
Super relevant startup, by the way. Lots of compliments on your presentation. Loving that you have an all-female led, female-founded team. So fantastic achievement there. Here you go. Why are you Why are you personally passionate about this problem?
So first of all, I'm a development economist by education, and I've studied extensively inequalities, focusing on access to work. And when it comes to work in Italy, we have a huge problem of exploitation. And connecting the dots with my family background in the agriculture plus my education and mission, I end up, designing Kubri.
Fantastic. How does your solution stand out in tackling the core issues of exploitation and inequality?
Because we experience a big presence of intermediaries in Italy, but also in Europe that connect companies, that requires laborers and people who are looking for a job. And these people are basically providing a service illegally and exploiting workers. So we wanted to act as a fair path towards a decent job, but we also wanted to connect companies with trustworthy workers. So it's a win-win.
I mean, it's fantastic. So next question, compliance and regulations. How are you tackling that big challenge?
Yeah, so regulation is moving fast in Italy at the moment towards a more inclusive job creation, because especially in the agriculture field, the different governments are recognizing that farmers needs to hire new people. So we are simplifying regulation to include more and more labor force in the market, and here comes our solution to help in a multicultural way this market fit, because it can't just come from the top to the bottom, but it has to come from the bottom to the top as well.
Thank you. So an interesting question. What are your biggest barriers to getting businesses to adopt your solution?
This is a good one because we are exploring it a lot, and what comes the most important barrier to consider is that agriculture is a seasonable sector, and so when you want to build a long-lasting relation, you have to consider which sector is the best fit. That's why, for example, we are targeting wine and olive oil production, because are the ones who are more likely to hire trustworthy workers because they want to invest in their skills. If you just, for example, pick up vegetables as a worker, you might don't need a lot of qualified skills, and you end up in a seasonable and unstable work dimension.
Very clear. But a follow-up to this, also a few questions on that. But how do you make sure that the companies don't exploit workers in the future? So how do you also incentivize these companies to use your solution? So maybe you already have some traction in regards to that.
Yeah, so in this sense, our co-founder Katerina is studying a lot the legislation that comes to designing a safe work environment and to check what are the legal contracts. But we want also to cooperate with the Welcoming Refugee Center, because they also have there in place a lot of social workers that control that the refugees that are the beneficiary of their programs are in the right place. So we want to cooperate with them on a local scale to make sure that the refugees actually can benefit of a regular contract and so on.
Amazing. Maybe one last question before the golden question. I think that could be a good bridge. But what are your main challenges right now as a business?
Yeah, so our main challenges are to arrive at the bigger agriculture company. They are the ones who want to invest more in the training of people, because our program, especially with the social drive, it's very innovative. So we want to convince them that our multicultural and inclusive approach is the key for work retention, and we're working on that. And I think we have a good pathway towards this dimension, because diversity and inclusion, it's the future of work, even in a traditional sector as agriculture.
Amazing. I love that ending statement. And then that's the perfect bridge to, of course, our golden question. Why start a bootcamp? And if selected, what do you want to get out of the program?
So I think your pool of mentors can really help us in shaping the best market fit. Maybe also different ones according to the targets and the products. But also, I think this problems is it's well spread in Europe, unfortunately, of job exploitation. So the market it's there also in other country, and to grow, I think your network, it's a key asset for investment exposure and connection in Europe.
Julia, you're doing an amazing job. And Atek just said that we have time for like 30-second question. How do you ensure your solution is culturally sensitive or linguistically sensitive to various migrant workers?
Yeah, so again, the network on a local scale is a key asset. We are building solid partnership with Migrant Refugee Center, because they have a multicultural mediator that translate like all the information when we are talking to refugees, and also has the best approach for cultural differences. And our co-founder, Katerina, who is a social worker, is really hands-on on this aspect.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for your pitch, also for a very clear motivation. And of course, always nice, again, as the mentors highlighted, to see all female-led, female-founded team. So thank you and best of luck to you in the next room.
Thank you.
Thank you. Fantastic. Now we're almost approaching our lunch break, but it is time for another startup. Here we go. All the way from Egypt, we have Tiles. So Tilastic. You help me, founder, to see if I pronounced it correctly. Hello, Mohammed. How are you doing?
Hello, great. I hope you're all doing good. It's actually Tilastic, you pronounced it very great. My name is Mohammed Boukleila. I am the co-founder and CEO at Tilastic. It is an Egyptian startup. We work in recycling plastic waste. Actually, guys, I was shocked to know that since humans use plastic, we already have plastic waste equal to 600,000 Eiffel Towers. It's a huge amount. In Egypt, we produce annually like 3 billion tons of plastic waste. It's a very huge amount. The problem isn't about the amount, but also about the quantity of the plastic waste. In Egypt, we recycle only 9% of plastic waste, and the other 91% isn't recyclable. It is single-use plastic waste, like plastic bags, plastic catering. This plastic waste, it doesn't able to recycle. That's why we start Tilastic to recycle single-use plastic waste as plastic bags, as I said, into eco-friendly building materials such as paper tiles, this tiles which used to build sidewalks, also interlock tiles, roof tiles, external wall tiles. The market in Egypt is very huge. Only one of our products, which is interlock tiles. The market in Egypt, like 6 billion Egyptian pounds. We have 2 revenue models, a traditional one that we basically deal with real estate developers. So our first revenue model, we pay them the eco-friendly building materials for cash. The other one, these real estate developers own a lot of construction sites, also compounds, which have a lot of people there, which produce a lot of plastic waste. So we deal with them to take this plastic waste and recycle it and give them back eco-friendly building materials. Actually, our goal is to reach zero plastic waste, but from day one, we put our target to reach economical feasibility plus to positive environmental emission and effect, and also social positive social impact. So we target these 3 targets. I have an incredible team. We are like 5 people, production engineer, chemical engineer. We also have master degree in business administration. And we like to expose it more. Our first target is Egyptian market, but we try to fit into Europe. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. I mean, pitching without slides. I see you're in an unorthodox location, pitching from the car, but I'm sure you're not driving, keeping it very safe.
Yes, of course. I am sorry, that I just arrived in Egypt right now from South Africa, so I am really sorry about that.
We gotta do it. We gotta keep the business running. We gotta keep life going, but we're still appreciative that you found the time to join us here today. Now we're gonna open some questions from our viewers. First question being, how does your process compare in terms of efficiency and environmental impact compared to other alternatives?
Okay, first of all, we reduce the other traditional products which made from cement. The cement is produced like 8% of emissions all around the world. So we try to reduce the use of cement. Instead of that, we use the plastic waste in our chemical compounds. So that is the first effect. The other effect that we reduce the burn of plastic waste. The plastic bags, which is non-recyclable, actually it is goes to burn, which produce a lot of emissions, and we try to reduce that by recycling.
Fantastic. Question from our great mentor, Teo. How have your solutions been accredited for quality and safe to use in the building sector?
Okay, first of all, we didn't use our products in internal decors or internal buildings. We use it in the streets, and also we had flammability tests. I know he also mentions that maybe it's in fire states or something like that. So we did a lot of tests in terms of flammability, and our product did great for external decors, not internal decors. So we use our whole products outside buildings.
Amazing. Thank you very much. So a couple of other questions that I will just summarize in one. So how do you plan to differentiate your product in a market that is so focused on sustainability?
Okay. As I said, we now in Egypt market, and our target is Europe market. Maybe Egypt right now goes to use more sustainable materials, but still Europe they have a very fast scale. So we hope that by this program we can fit into Europe market, because plus the visible economically, we target the positive environmental impact. So I think Europe market will fit our products.
Clear answers, and now I think it's the time for our signature question. Why start a bootcamp?
I think the program is very great and can help us to fit into Europe market, can give us a lot of networks, can mentor us to how to get into this market.
Super.
Amazing.
Well, we're going to see on Thursday if you're selected. But in the meantime, we wish you the best of luck in the selection room. And we thank you for finding the time and joining us here today at Selection Days.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
And now we are taking another little plane ride, I think, from Egypt.
That is a
Not quite little.
longer.
Yeah, it's a little bit longer. It's a little bit longer. We're going all the way to France for Elsinore, a startup in advanced humanoid robots. Let's have a look.
Hello there.
How are you
I'm
doing?
Elsinore.
You're doing good?
Yeah, and you?
Fantastic. Happy to see you. Happy to see your slides. If you can just swipe that screen, and then we're going to put it right on the screen. Yeah, fantastic.
Perfect.
You have 3 minutes.
Yep. So imagine walking into a hotel where all the manual labor is fully automated, and at home, chores done, meals ready, always. I'm Noé, CEO at Elsinore, and we're making this vision a reality using humanoid robots that automate tasks. To illustrate the problem, imagine Emma, a busy mom and professional. At work, she's overwhelmed with endless repetitive tasks, staff turnover, and stressed customers. At home, much the same, it's daily tasks. For the average EU citizen, basic household chores burn more than 700 hours a year. That's like a month. And combining the EU and North America, that's 600 billion hours every single year. And millions of jobs across the world consist of repetitive manual tasks. Our solution, humanoid robots that will handle it all, reduce hiring challenges, costs and mistakes, save personal time, and add to the global workforce, allowing Emma and many others to focus on what truly matters. Our product is designed to be human-like in dexterity and conversational abilities, autonomous for simple tasks, and handle tougher ones via teleoperation. We currently have a functional upper body from our prototype, from head to fingers, with one arm, some environment awareness, and voice interaction. We also designed an app to manage your robot schedules, a bit like a calendar. Our business model is pretty simple: buy one for 50,000 euros or rent one for 2,000 a month. Using our business model, well, there's a €1 trillion market opportunity across the world, especially in Europe and North America for the B2C top 20% income population. And even though this, initial B2C is more tempting, we will start with the hotels and offices because they have similar layouts, staffing issues, and also hold similarities with the B2C market for the use cases, which our robot can learn from to prepare for it. Our robots, by including teleoperation for complex tasks, will provide next-gen level capabilities. Our modular design will simplify assembly, specialization, maintenance, and long-term sustainability. That is our competitive advantage. Our funding team is, of course, me, CEO, and David, CTO, as well as your CPO. We worked together for a decade and previously founded a 3D visualization company, VersVisuals. Our combined expertise in AI and software, as well as recently robotics, is what drives Alsanor. We seek an initial 1 million funding to build a deployable robot, assemble a team of experts, and run pilot programs, and the 25,000 euros from Startup Bootcamp and 3 months acceleration would allow us to complete a first semi-autonomous prototype. To wrap this up, remember Emma? Well, with our robots, we can change her story and history. Thanks for listening. This was Alsanor.
Thank you for a very, very concise presentation. You had like 10 seconds left. Good job.
Perfect timing. And I really like also that you put a little sneak peek behind you. We see the robot already, so that's a perfect product placement. And we already have quite a lot of questions. And the first one is, what exactly is the range of tasks that your robot can do?
So our robots will be evolving in the range of tasks it can do. First of all, it will be the tasks like cleaning, like a vacuum cleaner, because we plan to first use its legs as a vacuum cleaner, you will see later. And it will then sort objects and push things like carts for hotels. Progressively, it will learn from that, and the teleoperation we will do to complete this task, to learn to evolve in a home. And from this home, then be able to do all the tasks, cooking, cleaning. Cooking will be later, but it will be at some point. And even later in this stage of development, it will be able to assist in hospitals and healthcare, but it will be a bit later because this requires a lot of precision and no room for error.
Amazing. The next question is, are you focused on the production of the robotics or the application of existing technologies?
So for now, we will use, we are developing our robots custom-made. Basically, we're using existing servo motors and similar, and we are 3D printing our robots. This will probably be changing later on, but we will still consider the 3D printing for all our production. And we will use currently AI, so using the existing LLMs in the market and image detection that will be progressively evolve towards custom-made AI and applications to be independent from those LLMs such as ChatGPT, etc. So the intermediary step for that is to take open source models, for example.
Yeah, perfectly clear. And I think the question that I think a lot of viewers also had, very straightforward, but how do you compete and succeed in a difficult market with large players such as TeslaBot, for example?
Yeah, so first of all, as we mentioned, our competitive advantage on that is really the modularity and potentially 3D printing aspects, as well as the fact that in Europe, there is like a requirement for respect of private life and a lot of laws. This is also probably why there is very little concurrence in the European market. So that is our first market. And there is a lot of concurrence in China and North America, as mentioned, indeed. And that's how we will compete with them. And we think that by targeting a first segment of B2B markets that is similar to B2C, we can take an advance and edge toward them.
Indeed. Well, we all love robots. However, tell us more about the positive social and environmental impacts of your robots.
So basically, our robots will add to the global workforce just like that. So this will allow countries to like surpass their cap of workforce available. This will, we believe, make the market evolve to employ humans toward more meaningful jobs that only humans can do. And in the later stages, as mentioned, we want our robots to be able to work in the healthcare industry and assist people at homes like seniors, and to perhaps add even more positivity to this world, and of course help more productivity and riches created in the world just because these robots exist.
Fantastic. Next question, not next startup. Who might be your early adopters and what is your marketing strategy?
Our early adopters would be these hotels, offices, and basically all big spaces that need some cleaning and sorting of objects regularly done. Our strategy is to contact them with pilot programs. So we will use first early prototypes to showcase what we can do and try them in a real environment with these clients to convince them that this is the solution.
Next question, sorry, we need to squeeze this one.
Of course.
When do you expect to have a prototype working solution?
So if we selected for a startup bootcamp, for example, as we will have 3 months acceleration and 25,000 euros, we expect to have a first semi-autonomous prototype, like full body, in 3 months from now, because as mentioned, we are doing 3D printing and it's going pretty fast actually. And the first MVP, like very solid with strong servo motors and upgraded tech, will be in around like a year, I think.
Maybe even the perfect bridge then to the next question. So if you are selected, what do you want to get out of the Startup Bootcamp program? Why did you choose us?
So most of all, counseling on like many aspects of how to run this kind of startup, how to approach a big market like this. Because I mentioned we did a previous company, but it was a small one, and this is a whole other universe. The mentors is also an extremely big point of our interest, because like people that know how it goes and that can explain it to us in concise terms is invaluable, we think, and that's like a lot of what we want. And also it's European, and that's a big point of why we like it.
Thank you so much for your great answers, for your clear presentation, and for your passion for your startup. We love to see that. We wish you the best of luck on the next room for the selection team, and we see you soon on Thursday.
Thank you.
And now a little reminder, if you are on Matching Stars, you may have seen a startup called Albatross Technology from India. Unfortunately, we couldn't make a connection with them this morning. There were some technical issues that we really couldn't overcome, which means that you're, of course, more than welcome to, right after the next startup, we're going to have a little break. You can use that time to view their video on Matching Stars, read a little bit more about their solution and profile, and give your rating. It's very important that you rate the startups, because this will help us tremendously, because as you can see, it's very hard to make a selection amongst the teams, and your data is absolutely super valuable for us. Now we're going to the last startup of this morning slot, and we're home because we're in the Netherlands with Graphene Pioneer. Let's welcome them on our digital stage.
Hello,
Hello, Simona.
my name is.
How are you?
I am great. I am great. My name is Simona, and I am the CEO of Graphene Pioneer.
Welcome on stage. We are ready to share your presentation on screen. You got 3 minutes.
Can you see my presentation now?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Good luck.
thank you. Did you know that the construction industry and building operations account to 34% of global energy consumption and to 37%, causing massive losses in infrastructure and human lives? Traditional materials like concrete are more unsustainable, and that's where we come in. Graphene Pioneer is revolutionized construction designed to last. And this is a graphene-enhanced building material that reduces energy consumption by up to 30% and slashes CO2 emissions. It's versatile, sustainable, and it's both like great for retrofitting and new projects. Our business model is very simple. We sell quantum plaster and license its use to construction companies. We also offer consulting services, and we can tailor our products to specific needs like diverse climates. Today's construction entails many problems like poor waste management, excessive water usage, unsustainable designs, and energy inefficiency. We are directly addressing all of them with our recycling programs, compostable materials, leaner concrete mix. We are enhancing the building lifespans and many more. We are actually proud to impact 9 UN Sustainable Development Goals. We are already seeing strong demand and support. We have 2 major letters of intent secured with, firstly, Block Solution, who plans to use our product to build 200,000 houses over the next decade, and with Twintech, who is committed to integrating our product into 6 million square meters of industrial flooring, because our product can be applied as an additive to any other building material. We have also many other collaborations in this rapidly growing $500 billion sustainable construction market. Our team is the full package. Alongside myself as determined CEO, our visionary founder and CTO Jitender, we convened a team of world-leading advisors, researchers, and scientists, as well as vast network of industry experts. We are deeply inspired by Startup Bootcamp's focus on impact and sustainability, as it perfectly aligns with our mission to create innovative solutions that benefit both the people and the planet. We are inspired by Startup Bootcamp's experienced mentorship as well as collaborative hands-on learning environment. Together we can do so little, but together we could do so much. So now let's build a more sustainable future, a world where we do not need to fear nature and nature doesn't fear us. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm back. Thank you very much. What a great presentation. Very clear pitch. And what an innovative solution. As well, female-founded startup. Win-win-win today. Tell us more about your unique uses and applications of graphene aside from sustainability. How is this different from competitors?
Recently, I have researched other competitors in this field. They are more focused. For example, I found this competitor Graphene Stone, and basically they already are making something similar, but it's still very different for us because they are more focusing on the design, so how it looks. However, our graphene products are really about like the special properties that the graphene has, like conductivity and temperature retention, also the cutting CO2 emissions, of course, and mainly the energy efficiency.
Amazing. Then we have a second question. How do you plan to make your solution affordable for the mass market, especially when construction projects are often so cost sensitive?
Yes, we have already researched our competitors, not direct competitors, but also indirect competitors that are either in graphene market or construction market. And we can see that their prices are quite high and they are not selling much. However, we already created some kind of like distant prototype, not a real prototype, but distant prototype. And we can see that we can be cost effective and we can cut our costs below our competitors, definitely.
Fantastic. Another one, love the energy. Which countries do you plan to be active in first and then expand to?
Yes, so if we got into startup bootcamps, we would definitely start with countries that are in Europe. However, one of our main goals was to go especially to Southern Hemisphere, where there is a huge housing problem and extreme weather conditions, which directly impact lives and also health problems. So that's where we also want to definitely go. So United Arab States, Saudi Arabia, and the Southern Hemisphere countries.
Superb. Thank you very much. How do you validate the 30% reduction in energy use and your CO2 emissions? Do you have case studies or pilot results to back up these claims?
Yes, there are many studies already done, academic studies on the graphene. And I am currently in the UK, and the UK is the leading researcher in graphene and graphene used in construction. So I have also connected with people that are in this field and can showcase these products and properties.
Fantastic. What strategic partnerships are essential for scaling up your solution, and how are you planning to secure them and drive adoption in the construction industry?
We are already confident with the collaborations and network that we already have, because our founder Michelle brings excellent networks in both construction and graphene and sustainability. He has so much networks, but definitely to answer this question, I would say construction companies are the main partnerships that we need, but we already have many partnerships with construction companies. And then of course sustainability leaders and also government and maybe also real estate.
Amazing.
You go, Sabina. Female founders I got as well, right?
Exactly. But can you tell us a bit more how you're keeping your solution mindful of various building codes and regulations across the countries, considering you have more global outlook?
Yes, this is a bit more difficult question. We have two main products. I have been only mentioning Quantum Plaster, which is kind of easy to use for these regulations, but we have also second product, which is graphene enhanced concrete, which would be more difficult to with this regulation, apply to these regulations. So that's why we are focusing now on the Quantum Plaster, because we are already sure that it aligns with the regulations.
Amazing, very clear. So, and if you have to summarize, let's say in 1-2 sentences, why should the construction industry trust you to revolutionize these industry materials? What makes you unique as a team to do this?
Because definitely of our experience, we have very experienced team in construction and also advanced materials like graphene. We have also results. We have many studies. We have huge knowledge, and we have a huge network and partnerships, and already seeing a strong demand and support. And also we are cost effective and energy effective.
Fantastic. That leaves a space for one final question with you. Why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Well, the first thing that came to us about startup bootcamps is definitely the fact that you are so focused on impact, on positive impact and sustainability, which perfectly aligns with us, because we are really focused on both the people and the planet. So we don't only care about profit like other companies, but we really care about the people and helping and making a positive impact. And also the experience mentorship that you offer, as well as all the learning environment in your startup bootcamps, is very inspiring.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And of course, good luck to you in the next room, in the selection room. And on Thursday at 5 p.m., we'll find out if you went through to the accelerator program, but already congratulations on being at this step.
Thank you. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Have a nice day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
The morning just flew by. I mean, we saw 10 startup teams.
Well, and also all over the world. That was quite interesting today, I say.
I know, indeed. And we hope you were also very inspired. However, we have to take a little break. We have to re-energize ourselves and get ready for the next 10 startup teams. What we recommend you is that you don't close this window. Keep the window here open. Keep this browser tab, wherever you're watching us, open. Go for your little break, your little lunch break as well. We're going to be back in about an hour and a half. We are back at 1:30 indeed with the show. And of course, we encourage you to use this time to join Matching Stars.
Exactly. And then if you are not on board of the Matching Stars yet, per usual, just drop your email in the feedback form right next to the player. And if you are already there, just spend some minutes voting for your favorites. And if you can dive a little bit deeper and just put feedback on all of the different metrics, I think there are only 5, so that shouldn't take too much time, but we truly take that into consideration.
Yeah, I also saw even like feature requests for the app here. So we're definitely taking that into consideration. Thank you very much. But indeed, we're going to be back very soon in about an hour and a half with more selection days. Thank you very much. We are Startup Bootcamp. Innovation will save the world. See you soon. This is the afternoon session of production and industry selection days. I hope you guys had a really good time, good lunch or good break. And if you're joining us now in this beautiful second session, welcome to the second part of in production and industry selection days. Welcome back, Sabina.
Welcome back. Very happy to be back in the studio. And of course, hope that you all had a nice break, but also had a chance to go to Matching Stars and rate the startups that we saw in the morning. And if you're new to join us, then don't worry. In a minute, we will explain you how everything works and how you can participate and help us choose the best of the best.
Absolutely. This morning, we had 2 hours, 3 hours packed full with startup innovation. We had startups from all over the world. We were recapping here. I mean, how fantastic. The Netherlands, France, Egypt, Italy, Finland, United Kingdom, the Netherlands again, Turkey. I mean, we really went all over the world to find where the best startups are. And we brought them here to you today. And now this afternoon is nothing different. We are also bringing startups from all over the world with exciting backgrounds and exciting solutions for problems that we're facing right now in the world. Are you ready to get super excited and to vote and to rate the best startups of the day?
So we will tell you exactly how the process goes. Of course, every pitch takes around 3 minutes. So then we have 5-7 minutes for Q&A. This is your time to shine. Please go into the form right next to the player. This is where you can ask questions to the startups. We're going to see them on our screens and we're going to make sure that we ask them to the founders. However, of course, we only have 5-6 minutes. So try to ask the questions as soon as possible at the first part of the Q&A. After, when you have your full opinion, you go to Matching Stars, and I will let our CTO and program director, Mark, to go over the platform to show you how to use it best.
Hi there, this is Mark. If you go to matchingstars.startupbootcamp.org, you fill in your email, you get this screen to check your mail for an OTP code. Once you receive the OTP code and fill it into the screen, you can actually log in to Matching Stars. This will bring you to the main screen of the selection days. Now here you can see the profiles of the startups that will be pitching, and they appear in the order of appearance. So the first one that will be pitching is ErgoRisk, the second one is going to be Remoda. If you want to learn a bit more about this startup than just a summary that's listed here on this card, you can press their name and you go into their full profile. This is where you can see more information that they left for you to actually be prepared for their pitch. Also a short video, 20 seconds, maximum about a minute, of them explaining their solution and their the problem that they're addressing. And in here you can see you can rate the startup. This button also is on the main screen. So if I'm here, you can see that I can also rate or leave feedback on the startup here. This is important to us because anything that you as a mentor, investor, or viewer of the live stream actually leaves with us, we will take it into the selection model that we use in order to select all the startups. So here you can tell us, what do you think is the customer value of this proposition? What do you think about the startup's business model? And once you've left your comments, please press submit, and we will take that into account when we are evaluating the startups. Now, this is a list of 20 startups. If you have a couple of favorites, you can actually save them. And if you want to see only the saved ones, you can use show save startups, press this button, and it will be a filter especially for you. That's it. Thank you very much.
And that was our CTO and program director, Mark Jellema, introducing or reintroducing Matching Stars to all of you at home. If you have a problem logging into Matching Stars, don't forget, there is a chat box next to this video player or right beneath it, depending on where you are watching this from, with a question box. Leave your full name and your email, and we'll be happy to provide assistance. Don't forget to email, please. It's very important because just with your name, sometimes it's hard for us to find the right email, especially if we have people with similar names in the database. Now, we are going to go for the first startup. Another reminder here, if you're joining us now, don't forget to invite your colleagues, fellow investors, anybody that you think, wow, this day would be very valuable for them. Bring them on board. Let's watch it together. Now, first startup of this afternoon, coming all the way from Germany. We're going to say hello to Revolt.
Hi.
Hello, Brian. How are you doing?
Great, thank you. How are you, Sabina and Giovanni? How are you guys doing?
Hey.
Looking fabulous, guys.
Thank you. You as well. I like the shirt. What's in the shirt? What's the detail?
It's actually a bunch of mooses.
A bunch of?
Mooses, like the animal.
Oh,
moose.
nice. Very on theme, very on the season, I like it.
Thank you.
Now, Brian, we see your presentation. It's coming on screen, and you have 3 minutes to show us what you got.
Awesome.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thanks. So, hi, I'm Brian, and I'm representing Revolt, the platform for automating operations management. So surprisingly, most warehouses today still rely on manual processes and disconnected tool chains to manage critical shop floor tasks. So picture this, you're a worker who works on auditing and maintaining of the safety of your warehouse, and you're walking around the warehouse, jotting down notes, taking down issues on a piece of paper, and later on handing in this piece of paper to someone to manually enter this data into the system to generate some reports. This outdated process is exactly what slows down operations, increases errors, and makes real-time tracking nearly impossible. And that's where we came in, and that's where we created Revolt, an operations management platform that replaces manual tracking with these automated workflows. And Revolt teams automatically gain real-time insights, and it helps reduces errors and makes for faster and better decision-making. And so why Revolt? Well, first, Revolt is designed with simplicity in mind, making it intuitive for non-technical users. It seamlessly integrates into a worker's routine, enhances their tasks without adding extra complexity. And the whole organization actually gains real-time insights for smarter data-driven decisions. And we've chose to focus on automation and integration because that ensures a smoother workflow and boosts productivity while reducing efforts. And fun fact, 60% of field operations are missing out on automation. What does that mean? 6 out of 10 processes should already been automated, but it's not. And so why are we the ones to solve this problem? Well, I'm Brian, and I have an extensive experience in building Industry 4.0 softwares. So I really understand the critical role a good data tracking plays in mining these actionable insights. And my co-founder, Bilal, has firsthand experience in seeing how unscalable processes and manual processes actually hinder progress based on his experience doing compliance and operations at multiple startups in Germany. And so our traction, so we have been running with pilots, several pilot clients, and we have already processed 24,000 audits and submitted 11,000 tickets. And based on those, we had 2,700 automated issue tracked, and we actually earned ourselves a 9 out of 10 in the worker console feedback rating. But hey, don't take our words for it. You can see there's a link here that shows you a shout out on LinkedIn that one of our customers had posted on us. And our business model and our market share, our business model is really simple. It's a simple subscription-based business. And currently we're testing 2 types of accounts, one with the admin and one with the operator. And currently we have identified 16,000 of these mid-sized contract logistics warehouses, which is our lookalike client currently. And we did a simple bottoms up approach to get to this 147 million number for our SOM, and the SAM and TAM is just way bigger numbers. So I think it's good to focus just on the SOM. And the next thing is, this is probably the most important slide of the day. Why would we like to join SBC? Well, let me sum it up. We believe Startup Bootcamp is a perfect fit because with the right mentorship, it can help us grow quickly and avoid critical mistakes. And plus, the access to the partnership and portfolio companies can create amazing synergies and possibly have these companies benefit from using our software for maintenance and operations. And thank you for your time. Thank you for listening. And I am ready for questions, I believe. And here is the testimonial if someone wants to scan the code to see it.
Thank you very much. Great presentation. We're going to leave the testimonial for 2 more seconds on screen for people to scan it.
Thank you.
Are you ready for the questions from our audience?
Yeah. So. A little bit nervous, but I'm ready.
Perfect.
I'm sure you will do great already based on your presentation. So the first question is, why is now the right time to bring your solution to the market?
Yeah, so that's been an age-old question for these why now questions. So it's pretty simple. I mean, for the longest time, logistics in general or contract logistics in general, like the customer-facing side has been digitalized for many years, right? And there's no reason for why the backend shouldn't be digitalized as well, because if the front end is digitalized and it's fast and people can get their packages in time and understand the whole bird's eye view of where their package is at, why shouldn't the backend also have that capability and that insight on knowing that? And based on this, based on that, we're ready to digitalize we're in the forefront to ready to digitalize this for them, and we'll hate to miss this opportunity to be the first player in the market, one of the first players in the market.
Next question, can you describe in more detail a use case of your solution?
So we have actually running clients, actual paying clients, and one of our actual paying clients, I'll give you a real example. So documentation is kind of an integral part of this whole warehouse logistics portion of things, right? So one of our clients actually have a loading and unloading process. So basically, every day there's trucks that comes into the warehouse, and there's a loading and unloading process that has to be checked off. Like, okay, so there's a shipment coming in, and we got to write down what came in, what has been damaged, and all that stuff. So all that stuff is, before, it used to be not digitalized, and when it's not digitalized, it's really hard to find the information. And in Germany, there's a lot of insurance cases that rely on these information. So our tool, actually, this is actually a feedback from our customers. They were saying that before, it used to take them like a day or two just to find all the data together, from like one digital camera to one SD card to one Excel sheet to another Excel sheet. But for now, for us, they just go into our platform and search for the date and search for the exact process, and they get the data and the pictures and all that stuff ready. So that's actually a feedback from our customers. So we're really proud of that.
Amazing, very clear. And then a question that is also kind of a follow-up to that: how do you ensure seamless integration with existing workflows?
Yeah, so that's an interesting question. So it depends on where the low-hanging fruit is at the moment. So currently, one of the customers we have is actually a major logistics company in Germany, and they actually wanted to not use this integration to start with, because they wanted us to they want to understand if we can actually do the work that we're talking about. So we started off without the integration, and slowly now we're building in more integrations as we go. And for instance, one of the highly requested integration which we did was a lot of alerts and notifications into the existing tool chains, like for instance Slack or Microsoft Teams. And now, before, it was someone actually asking someone like, "Hey, can you go do this?" Now it's like, when a process is set up and when things are going through, if there's a problem, then people get automatically alerted.
Amazing. Next startup, Warehousing is rapidly adopting automation. What makes your platform stand out against established solutions in operations management and real-time visibility? So how are you guys standing out in a very crowded market?
Yeah, so I think we can look at automation in many ways, right? So there's automation in robotics ways, where automations in software like integration ways. We're more in the automation on how software can help you automate your work, but we're not the robotic automations. But even with robotic automations, you can say that it's a competitive framework, it's a competitive market, because there's a lot of robotic companies that do, let's say, I don't know, like auto movements of the products and shelves, right? But actually, even that, we have a business, because our tool is for auditing and maintaining, right? So a lot of times, yes, you can say that there's no more manual work on the shop floor, but then actually there is still maintenance that needs to be done on the machines, because the machine can still go down and you still need places to track that record. And that's where we come in to help on that particular front. But in terms of the other automation portions, what's unique about us is we have two parts of it, right? So one is the automation part, which is, I think most people are thinking about, where, for instance, like using Zapier or something like that, where you can trigger some kind of workflow that happens. But for us, we're collecting the data and triggering the workflow directly in our system. So it's a 2-in-1 together. We're connected the dot. And that's actually what we learned from our current clients, that they needed the solution.
Amazing. And another question also, I think, that builds a very nice flow and story. But what is the biggest resistance that you anticipate from warehouses in adopting your platform, and how, of course, you will address that?
Yeah, that's a big problem. So that's always a fun question to answer, because everyone's always saying like, okay, well, it's working already, so why do I need to switch your platform? And that's actually a common problem for everyone. I believe everyone who's in this production and industry cohort can actually back me up in this one. But basically, for us, we're really proud to say that the 9 out of 10 that we got from the worker council feedback, part of the feedback is saying that the adaptability on their users wanting to use us. And actually, one of the logistic operations managers actually told us that he's very happy with our solution because he can onboard all his workers actually just by giving them the tool. It's very self-explanatory. Nothing has to be re-explained and redone. So it's actually really not, you're not managing a new tool like if you use a more legacy software where you spend most of your time managing the tool instead of actually doing the work. Yeah.
Very much for all of the answers. And I think there is the final question, which is our golden question, of course. So why start a bootcamp?
Yeah. So I've been thinking about this question a lot, actually. So I think one very important thing is we have to be really honest with ourselves, what we're good at, what we're not good at. And we're operators on our own domain. So myself, I'm a software tech guy and I understand solutions and I have done a lot of industry 4.0 software. So I understand the shortcomings of things. So in terms of the software side, we have it covered. And my co-founder, who is always into expansion and compliance, he understands what needs to be done in these warehouses to make them actually compliant and actually scalable and these processes to be run with excellence. So the next thing is now we have go-to-market strategies and partnerships and all these different topics that we need to actually test out to figure out if we have a market and how we tap into those markets once we figure out there's a market. And I think for Startup Bootcamp, the peer-to-peer network will be really helpful for us because we'll be able to talk to other startups with the same stage we're at, because running a $1,000 business is very different than running a $10 million business. And basically we're kind of starting the same place. My problem will be your problem. My question will be my question. And I can solve it a certain way and give you some response, and you can solve it a certain way and give me some response. And we can actually help each other grow and then become one of the 1,600 companies in Startup Bootcamp and actually be the successful ones together. And the easy one is, of course, the mentorship. That's really great for us and the access to partners and portfolio companies. But I think other than that, being able to have a safe space to talk to other startups and understand other people's problems, and we can share our findings is very important, because this whole startup experience has been a testing of a hypothesis kind of experiment to see what works and what doesn't work. And if I can get someone else's feedback and someone else can get my feedback, then maybe we don't need to struggle that much.
A safe space is what we try to create here for sure. Thank you so much for your presentation. We wish you best of luck in the selection room, and I see you on Thursday, 5 p.m.
Thank you. Thank you.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
And now, en directo from Spain, we're going to have Deliverance Enterprises. Let's welcome them on our digital stage. Hola, Eduardo. How are you?
Hello, everyone. Hola.
How are you feeling?
Right here, excited to do the pitch.
Amazing. We're happy to see you here. Now we're going to let your screen on the... Yeah, perfect. You got 3 minutes.
Thank you. Imagine every building and workplace as a truly smart space, saving energy, optimizing operations, and improving lives. At Deliverance, we're making this vision a reality. Despite of the many smart devices we are living with, we are still far from living in a truly smart environment. Currently, IoT and robotic solutions are fragmented, leading to scattered, meaningless data and a poor ROI. Therefore, Deliverance provides a centralized platform to deploy and manage IoT and robotics solutions empowered by AI. Its application may include from building automation, cleaner recycling, surveillance, delivery, and more. Our solution is simple and user-friendly. It integrates plug-and-play devices and collects its data, turning it into actionable insights, reducing operational costs by up to 45%. The smart buildings market is projected to reach $500 billion by 2032. The growing number of lost opportunities and the acceptance of the technology make this the perfect time for Deliverance. Our business is based in 2 revenue streams. The first one is the distribution of our plug-and-play devices and a subscription to these devices for connecting to our platform. This offers a scalable and cost-effective model that is supported through a network of partners and integrators. Deliverance is led by myself, leveraging my experience in robotics and Industry 4.0, and recently appointed as the VP of the Spanish Robotics Association. Our teams includes industry leaders with network across manufacturing, logistics, and hospitality. We're aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals. We aim to create high-value jobs, to cut operational costs, and to reduce the carbon footprint, making spaces and workplaces efficient, and sustainable. Founded in early 2024, we have already pilot programs with key customers, some of them which might become investors. With the help of Startup Bootcamp, its mentorship and network, we hope to turn our vision into a reality. Right now, at this moment, we're seeking for 250K for our round seed to grow our team and to accelerate the development. So once again, Deliverance isn't just about creating smart solutions. We are redefining intelligent, sustainable, and efficient living. Together, we build the spaces of the future.
Thank you so much for your pitch. Also, perfect timing, almost exactly 3 minutes. So I wanted, of course, to start already with the first questions. And the first one is, what industries have shown the most demand for your solutions?
Well, we see that a lot of industries like logistics, warehousing are facing this direct demand. But there is a lot of businesses that in Europe are still needing for that solution without really realizing it. And I'm talking about all the hospitality, hotels, restaurants, which we know a lot about here in Spain, and they are lacking of any kind of automation. If we compare with other countries, like for example in Asia, Japan, China, are clear examples that there is a long way to go for European businesses to reach that point.
Can deliver this return with such a short time frame?
Well, we're basing our solution on trusted devices that are already working. The problem that I was mentioning is that they were fragmented. So what we are doing is based on our experience and all of our operational insights of many of years of operations in the industry, we're trying to combine it and make sense of that data. So it's not a matter of the technology, it's a matter of how you apply the technology to a domain know-how.
Amazing. And then still talking about your customers, but what is the first feedback that you got from your pilots, and what do your customers like the most?
Well, they like the simplicity. Obviously, most of them, they are companies that they have been working in the field, they have doing multiple integrations, so they know what's the real pain. They have a lot of struggles making the integrations, the data doesn't make any sense, and that leads into high times. High times, high cost, all of that increase the ROI. So what they are thinking as the main benefit is how simple it is. They just get the devices, they connect it, and they work. Out of a sudden, they are getting benefits of whatever they used to have in a month in just a few days.
We have a question coming up on one of my favorite ones. Why is this so important to you?
Well, I've been working in robotics and IoT for many years. And I know all the struggle of the different companies. They are spending hours and hours in factories, warehouse, and locations that are not very comfortable. And they want to get the job done, but due of all the limitations of the current solutions, the current platform is facing high struggles that I faced myself when I was doing the job myself. So I want to try to eliminate that burden and make everyone to work in a more safe and happy environment.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
I love that answer. And keeping up, I think, with the inspiring questions. So can you tell us a bit more about social and environmental impact of your solution?
Yes, so we are seeing that right now there is a lot of lack of employees, workforce that can supply all these service tasks. I was talking before about cleaning and delivery, surveillance. Those are like very low quality jobs that is facing some kind of problems in the day-to-day, right? So what we are trying to do is to make people work in something that has a value, in something that make them happy and make them feel fulfilled. And in the meanwhile, we're doing that thanks to our automation and all the inside data that we have about these infrastructures and spaces, then you can be more efficient, you can reduce your carbon footprint, and obviously we all can live in a much cleaner and much nicer environment.
Amazing. And if you have to summarize, what would you say truly sets you apart from any similar solutions, any of your competition?
Well, we are based on many years of experience across different domains. We are composed by a team of experts, and we are deeply connected with associations that are not in local level, national level, but also on the European level. We know a lot of countries that they're facing similar problems. We know even on global scale how they can be replicated. We have connections with companies in the United States, in China. So all of that we think that can benefit from our solution and bring real value based on the real problems that we have identified.
Amazing. And then what would you say are your main challenges for now as a startup, and how do you plan to address them?
Well, what we need to do is to create a network of companies that are really seeing the value in our solution. That will require to have a business development model, which right now we haven't developed yet because we are a very young company. But we have been focused on the technology point of view, but we have the connections, we have the network. We just need to take benefit of it to make our solution to expand rapidly.
Amazing. Well, I think then it could be like a nice bridge from this question to the question on, if you are selected, what would be your main things that you want to achieve within these 3 months until end of March?
Well, I think that we are a very young company. We have working very hard and we have achieved a lot, but there is a lot of things that are still missing. So the mentorship and the knowledge of a startup bootcamp can help us to move much faster and to make sure that each step we move forward, it goes in the right direction.
Amazing. Well, I think that sounds like really something that we do help
Absolutely.
with. So thank you very much for your pitch. Very clear, perfect timing. And again, we will find out on Thursday at 5 p.m. if you made it. But of course, we're waiting for you there. And good luck in the next room, in the selection room.
Thank
Absolutely.
you very much.
Well done. Thank you.
very much.
Alrighty, we're starting really well, huh?
We're starting really well. Again, I'm really happy to see that all of the, well, I knew the startups from before, but let me say again, I'm really happy to see that they're all targeting different parts of this whole machine under production and industry domains. So I'm really interested to see what kind of industries we will target next. And we are staying in the same country though, but working with a very different solution. We are meeting the team of Convenit, and please let's welcome them on stage so they can fix my pronunciation and also tell us a bit more about the startup. Hi, Frederick. Oh, I'm not sure if we hear you. Can you double check if your microphone is on mute or not?
In the meantime, while Frederick...
there we go. Sorry about that.
There we go.
Now we're online. Good.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you for being here.
Yes. Are you excited to pitch?
Super excited, a little bit nervous. It's got to be the 3 minutes and all that, but let's see how we do.
I'm sure you will do great, and no worries, because we can always expand more during the Q&A part. So try to deliver the most important parts of your business, and you have 3 minutes starting now. Good luck.
Perfect. Thank you. So, did you know that SMEs make up 99.8% of all EU companies, employing 63% of the total workforce? Yet only 8% of them sell cross-border. Hi, my name is Frederick, and together with my co-founder Fabian, a year and a half ago, we created Convenit. This after first-hand experiencing the pain of cross-border shipping in the EU, as our decade-old family, e-commerce original people, began to expand. The pain of inefficient and excessively expensive cross-border shipping comes up in study after study as the #1 obstacle for trade within the EU. According to the European Commission itself, cross-border shipments are up to 5 times more expensive, even when the distance traveled is shorter than a national shipment. This is shown in the map where the Barcelona-Toulouse shipment, red arrow, is a lot more expensive than the Barcelona-Seville, green arrow, despite being geographically much closer. The solution is simple. We group packages from step 1 on the map to the right. We use freight forwarders between steps 2 and 3 for the international part of the journey. First and last mile is carried out by injecting packages into the best and greenest national courier, whom the end clients know and trust. This is not something new. Large companies with large volumes for specific routes are already doing this. We're simply making it available to a much larger audience. We're the only and first initiative focused on greatly reducing express parcel prices within the EU. We achieve this by introducing a technology platform that enables companies and individuals to collaborate in delivering an affordable end-to-end courier express solution. To achieve this, the technology must be intelligent, capable of orchestrating complex operations, processing vast amounts of transactions, learning over time, predicting missing information, and providing a visually engaging interface. With the rise of e-commerce, the courier express parcel industry is experiencing significant growth. After a massive boost during COVID and some stagnation in 2021, the industry is well on track to reach a revenue of nearly 100 billion euros in 2024. Even the humblest estimates expect the growth to continue with at least 2.5% annually in the coming decade. We want absolute transparency and simplicity for our customers. Our business model is to apply a flat fee on top of negotiated prices with collaborators. Currently, we have set this to 50 cents, but according to our calculations, it could possibly go even lower. And finally, the transportation industry is, unfortunately, one of the main contributors to emissions in Europe. Convenit will help reduce these by partnering with green couriers, all while empowering the European single market. A fully functioning single market would contribute with around 450 billion per year to the EU's economy and 3.8 million jobs. So thank you for that. I hope I made it within the 3 minutes, more or less.
Super happy to see you again. Now, how will you overcome people or stakeholders with more traditional practices or viewpoints on cross-border shipping? That's your first question. Well done with the presentation, by the way. How will you overcome people or stakeholders with more traditional practices or viewpoints on cross-border shipping?
I think I'm not sure. It's like, the way I look at it, 68-70% of companies are asking for a service. So a company, even within your own kind of world, SendCloud, we've been in touch with them, and they're saying customers are asking for this. So we haven't really given it a thought. I think people are more or less saying, why isn't there a solution already? Sorry, but...
No, I mean, it's a good point. You know they will because they're already asking for it and there is no other solution in the market. That's the job of a startup, right? To map out the problem and deliver a solution.
Thank you.
Here we go to the next startup. It's a numbers game. How do you plan to onboard enough businesses to achieve the shipment volumes required for such low rates?
So I think, yeah, it's definitely a volume game. You need to have money, basically. It's one of these companies that you need to grow up, and you're going to burn money in the beginning, regardless. But I think a key factor is to partner with other companies such as SendCloud to onboard, help them help their clients, basically, and by doing that, and growing faster, onboarding clients faster.
Fantastic. How do you navigate complex cross-border logistic regulations while maintaining your cost efficiency?
So that's we're attacking the EU market and maybe also the United Kingdom, right? But that would be the only exception. And a big part of that means we're not going to have any regulations issues. It's a one single market, and that's where we want to contribute to help that really be a one single market.
Fantastic. Amazing. Sabina is asking here, can I ask the next question? Go, Sabina.
Thank you. Amazing. Because now it's clear there is no regulatory challenge. However, what other operational challenges you might have when scaling this across European countries, and how are you planning to tackle that issue?
So I think our challenges are a little bit similar to like a company like Uber or something like that. We're a collaborative platform. We want to bring the best partners and collaborators on board on this platform. So the question is always, how do you do that and maintain quality and trustworthiness, right? So there needs to be a mechanism into place guaranteeing that things are going to be executed the way according to our standards, and that it works and delivers the quality that we are promising on. So I think that's the biggest challenge.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Makes sense.
Now, what excites you most about transforming cross-border parcel delivery in the EU, and why do you feel driven to solve this problem?
Two things. I'm a serial entrepreneur, and all the other companies that, well, it's not like I've set up 100 companies, but the other companies I've been involved with have been about basically creating profitable businesses. This time we said, let's do something that makes people's lives a little bit better. And I think this one is unique because it does it in two ways. We're really, really founded on the basis of reducing carbon emission in Europe. So we really want to do that. That's one goal. Secondly, we were amazed when the European Union told us that this is one of the biggest enablers that they need in order to get more effect off of the one, single digital market, and that we need in order to stay competitive with the US, with India, with China, and we're losing competitiveness. So if we can help there, and we're talking billions of euros, amazing, right?
Fantastic. Well, we have more questions for sure. Here we go. Where do you see Covenant in 5 years, and how do you envision it reshaping the future of sustainable logistics across Europe?
In 5 years, I hope that I think we're going to have to go like country per country and kind of building a mesh network that kind of grows controllably and scalably. I hope we certainly cover a significant part of Europe. And I hope that we will become the de facto standard for shipping across Europe.
Fantastic. Love your ambition, love your energy, love the way you're answering very, very fast as well. Here we go to the next question because we have time for 2 more. Can you explain your strategy to reduce the per trip environmental impact of shipping?
Sorry, the what?
How do you plan, what's your strategy to reduce the environmental impact of shipping per trip? So per
right. No, I got you. I just got confused about the word. Sorry about that. No, basically, so think of it this way: we're doing, in a way, we're kind of like the carpooling of cars, right? We're bringing packages together. So the carpooling in itself is helping. We're also doing routing and route planning, right? Which means basically we can, go less kilometers. A lot of the traditional DHLs and UPS, they have a total different way of looking at it. The packages are traveling a lot more kilometers than they need to, so less kilometers in general. And third, we're going to be looking to promote heavily the green alternatives. Look at this: when we're in a city and when we're growing in a country and in a city, we could even use last mile couriers that are riding bicycles, right? And we're going to be promoting this. The fourth and last step, which is a little bit of a dream, I would say. But if nobody else does it, hey, why don't we launch a fleet of electric trucks to do that, inter-country transportation?
Amazing.
Very clever.
Thank you so much for your vision. Now it is time for our golden question, which is why Startup Bootcamp?
So Startup Bootcamp, I think I was listening to the guy when I was joining. I think it's a little bit the same for us. I'm a serial entrepreneur, but I'm still a geek. I've always been around other people, clever people, really clever people that have helped me, grow the company and drive it. So I think this time we're looking towards you guys to kind of be that energy. And I think what makes this journey a little bit different for us is all the other ones have been bootstrapped as well, right? So it's easier to bootstrap. You do a little bit, you sell a little bit, and then you develop a little bit. This time, I think this is such a grand opportunity. We need to go faster, and we need to look for more money. And I'm hoping for you to be able to connect us to that world, and that we hopefully can convince them to put their money and their investment and it's worthwhile in us.
Amazing. Thank you very much again for all of the clear answers, for the energy, for the clear passion that you have, and good luck to you in the selection room.
All right. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Bye.
Thank you.
Well, good start. A lot of energy in the founder. So I cannot wait to meet the next founder. We are taking a short ride to Italy.
Oh, then you're going to have energy.
Exactly. The bar is high now to meet the founders of Celonia. So let's welcome them on our stage.
Hello. Thanks so much. Thanks so much.
Hello, Amadeo. How are you doing?
I'm great. What about you?
Doing excellent. We need you to share your presentation.
Absolutely.
Yeah, fantastic. And now...
Can you see the slide?
Absolutely, we can see the slides. We can hear you loud and clear. You have 3 minutes to pitch, and the stage is yours now.
That's great. Thank you so much. So this is Celonia. Our value proposition is to transform waste management companies in manufacturing industries. This vision arises from the fact that currently the global recycling rate is low. A lot of waste is sent to landfill, and it's increasing the demand for energy and materials. So what is the cause of this global waste management crisis? That often waste management companies possess antiquated treatment technologies, resulting in a great percentage of waste that is sent to landfills. And even when recycled, the materials are reintroduced into the market at a low average price per ton. So our Chelonia addressed this by upgrading customer facilities and doing that with the industrial digestive system. Think it about something like a new manufacturing machine that integrates software and hardware. And this enables our customer to produce high value output from waste, particularly advanced composite, bioenergy, and chemicals, and sell them to the market. So we are, of course, in the global waste management sector, but related to the business model, I think that we are more in the intersection between smart manufacturing, waste recycling, and industrial machinery. Regarding the competition, I want to say that Chelonia is trying to connect the technical solution of Ubiquo Materials, LanzaTech, and Citrine Informatics into a single logical solution. Last year, we demonstrated the success of converting different types of waste into new composite materials, bioethanol, and chemicals. For the moment, in the public, our business model is hide, but I want to say that it's structured in a way to scale following an exponential function. Regarding our team, I want to say that will help us achieving global success, especially in Europe and in North America. Also, we are hiring, so if someone is interested, please let me know. Regarding our attraction, we have secured a European grant, signed the first memorandum, and also working for our reputation, both in the political landscape in Europe and in the scientific sector, to put us at the frontier of science. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Very good pitch, very clear messaging. And I like that you also said, hey, we're hiring. If you guys want to join us, if you want to be a partner, very nice. So first question from Franklin. How does your industrial digestive system fundamentally outperform existing waste management technologies? And what is unique? What is its unique advantage over traditional solutions?
Yes, we have to think about our competitor. As I said, the first competitor is Ubiquo Materials, based in the Netherlands, and they are producing a new type of composite materials named Ubiquo from solid waste. The other is LanzaTech, LanzaJet. They are producing bioenergy, sustainable aviation fuels from biomass. The third one is Citrine Informatics, that is more connected to the research and development in the software field. So we are trying to connect all of these three technical solutions that are state-of-the-art startup in a single logical process that connect each of them into a new type of industrial apparatus. The industrial digestive system is currently patent pending and is based on a software, new algorithm, including machine learning and quantum algorithm, and a new type of hardware, a new type of industrial hardware, so a new type of machineries that connect all together to create this new intelligent manufacturing machine.
Fantastic. Next question. How do you assure the quality of the materials you reprocess?
So we are doing a lot of research and development, of course. Last year, in the TRL3 phase, we produced a new type of composite that possesses mechanical properties compared to a low-value bricks. Okay, but it was in the TRL3 phase. So in the next year and in this year, with our research and development, we can optimize the mechanical properties of our materials and also the formulas related to the bioenergy production from biomass.
How do you plan to convince waste management companies and municipalities to adopt your solution over traditional, less disruptive methods?
So in our cold call, if I can say that, it's basically we say that, hello, we want to improve your revenue. Okay, so the goal is to understand what percentage of revenue we can improve in our customer business, traditional business. So what is the revenue percentage that we can help to improve?
There are a few more questions, so I will pick up if that's okay. But can you tell us a bit more about your expansion strategy, so including Europe and North America?
Yes. Okay. So you mean about the timeline or the geographical sector?
How do you plan to do it? What would be your first steps? Rough timeline.
Okay, so that is more related to the business model. Of course, right now we are already based at a company in the United States because Kelonia was born in Silicon Valley 2 years ago, and we have also this startup in Italy. So we are already both in both United States and Europe, and so for the next 2 to 3 years. We plan to doing research and development and first customer here in these 2 countries. And then, of course, we have to understand the requirements of development countries, especially North Africa, Middle East, but also important to, and this is why Startup Bootcamp in some way, the Latin America waste management sector.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Next question here. Do you develop the biodigesters yourself, or are you licensing these existing technologies from existing providers?
This is more related to the business model. So maybe I can go deeply into this question in the private room. I'm sorry for that, but we have to think about our strategy in a really cautious way. And so let's see after in the next room.
That's good. We're going to have another room, as you very well know, with the selection room. That's a bit more private than the live stream. So we welcome you there, of course, no problem. I think we have time for the golden question, Sabina.
Yes, and the question is, why Startup Bootcamp?
Why Startup Bootcamp? Yeah, so of course, because your network, especially in Australia, and your mentors, and of course of that. But another thing is, I think the most important is the fact that in North Europe, especially in the Netherlands, you can break this era of innovation, especially in the environment and the circular economy sector, that are more just than a business there where you are now. So I think it's a way of living, it's a way of working, it's a philosophy. So this is why, I think.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you, and best of luck in the selection room, where there you can tell everything you want about the startup. And best of luck on Thursday at 5 p.m. We will find out whether you have made it through the selection. So see you there. And thank you so much for your pitch.
Thank you. Thank
well
you.
done.
Thank
Bye
you.
bye. Ciao.
Well, and now we will be back to the Netherlands, actually. So yet another little flight back. We are here to meet the Temps.ai. So let's welcome them on our virtual stage. Hello, hello. How are you? Can you hear us?
Hi. Sorry, I did not realize you're talking to myself. Yes, I'm fine. Hope you're fine as well.
Amazing. Yes, all great here. A lot of big energy. So really excited to see your pitch and really excited to see how you will go. So you have 3 minutes starting now. Please start sharing your screen. We will have it right ready on the dashboard.
Can you see it now or not yet?
Yes, we can.
Now we can
Okay,
see it. So
perfect.
please go for it. The stage is yours. Good luck.
Thank you, thank you. So hi, I'm Alex and I'm here today to present TEMS AI, a solution to capture expert knowledge in minutes to reduce new employee onboarding for 10 minutes in complex manufacturing. Based on Work Institute research, average employee replacement cost is 1/3 of annual salary. There, only direct costs are usually considered, and hidden costs like drop-down productivity and efficiency and knowledge loss can be up to 63%. And I know what I'm talking about with my experience of more than 20 years in supply chain and manufacturing in executive roles in Mondelez, Nestle, Nespresso, and PepsiCo. My pain and pain of my peers was always a high turnover rate, growing complexity of processes that are not easy to and fast to capture, and language challenges of frontline and new generation learning habits. And we offer a solution to make instructions and training materials creation and knowledge sharing 10 times faster, thus reducing turnover costs. It is easy as it is. Experts shoot a video explaining process. Our TEMS AI automatically generates interactive materials and tests that are shared in multiple languages through TEMS AI knowledge extensive ecosystem, video trainings, standard procedures, copilot option, and knowledge check. All this brings significant business benefits. TEMS AI is unique as it combines the features that our competitors do not have in place, like content creation from video, integration with external LMS, Copilot, skill matrix, ability to install on-premise. And we have developed an MVP already, MVP application, finished 30 CASDEV interviews, and established a company in the Netherlands. TEMS AI is a B2B SaaS, and we offer standard plan that has all the features included with no customization for a subscription of €50 per user per month, and an enterprise solution that allows Active Directory and company LMS for a custom pricing. The global manufacturing sector includes approximately 32.3 million companies. We target medium and large manufacturing companies and estimate that 10% of these companies could benefit from TEMS AI and generate €450 million annually. We believe in huge potential of the solution because the LMS market growth is 20% year on year. We plan to attract €750K in 2025 and establish marketing and sales to get first clients in Benelux and Germany, extend our client base in 2026 with active advertising campaign and expansion to other EU markets and UK. And in 2027, we estimate significant growth. Apart from business benefits, TEMS AI creates a significant social impact as well, providing equal opportunity to all frontline employees by faster learning and boosting confidence in every step, new generation friendly and multi-language interface, and less safety incidents. We believe that together with Startup Bootcamp, we can attract €750K of investment for marketing and sales and extend our existing business network. Thank you very much, and I'm ready to answer your questions.
And thank you very much, Alex. Perfect timing. So perfect 3 minutes. And we already have quite a lot of questions. So the first one, what would you say is something that makes you stand out of anyone who is doing similar solutions?
First of all, my extensive knowledge of the industry and pains in the industry that exist, because as I mentioned, I've been working in many companies, top companies on the market, and I know it not from theory but from practice. So every feature that we have in this solution is like created through my personal pain and through my professional expertise. And on top to that, as I mentioned, we combine all the features that other solutions do not have in place, which allows really to create a knowledge ecosystem and not just a Copilot or not just an LMS, but an ecosystem that can help develop knowledge and expertise for frontline.
Amazing. And then a question could be a bit related to that one, but then what would be your go-to-market strategy? So how would you acquire the first partners?
Yeah, definitely. First of all, I'm planning to use my extensive industry knowledge. As you can imagine, I have a lot of colleagues and peers, and I've been working in other companies, so it would be pretty easy to share this fantastic solution with my colleagues. But definitely, we leverage on the extensive network that Startup Bootcamp has. So this is one of the tools that we're planning to use. And definitely, as I mentioned, to set up and establish marketing and sales program that will mainly drive the new clients acquisition and new markets where I do not have extensive network.
Fantastic. So also a lot of compliments on seeing a fantastic female founder who's very knowledgeable in the industry and is solving the problem. So kudos to you.
Thank you.
And the next question is quite interesting. How do you make sure that the platform is user-friendly for workers with low technical skills?
Yeah, it's very simple. The thing is that it's nothing you can do wrong. You just follow the certain, logic and instruction. You follow the steps, and that's it. You don't need to have any specific technical knowledge. You just follow the logic. And the thing is that the materials that are created, they are assigned specifically for your exact role, for your exact production line where you are right now standing. So it means that you don't need to seek for it. You don't need to look for something specific. You just have your tablet and you just follow the steps. This makes it really super simple for all the generations. And if talking the old generation, if you don't have special technical knowledge in digital, easy, just follow and you will succeed. And if you are a new generation, as we know, all their learning habits now, they're digital natives. It's super easy for them to, work with such applications.
Exactly. Amazing. I think that sounds very clear. Another question from one of our partners in manufacturing, actually, but what would be then the challenges that you envision on the way of your startup, the main ones?
The main challenge I would see is the mindset change from the companies, because we have a lot of buzz around digital transformation currently. And I think the main challenge will be just to switch their mindset towards that it's not just a buzzword, all this digital transformation, but this is here, this is already in place. And I think it's easy actually to change this mindset by showing exact practical examples that it works. It really improves the productivity and improves the efficiency of the front line, not only from their expertise perspective, but this really drives efficiency of the line. It reduces the waste that you have, so it means it's as well saving money for business. So all these practical examples, I would say, I would change this mindset and make the manufacturing people see that digital is not tomorrow, but it is already now here, and it's happening while we're speaking. Yeah.
Love the vision. Can you walk us through the adoption process? So let's say the company wants to start partnering with you. How smooth would that adoption process be?
It's pretty simple because first of all, it's a ready-made solution. You just need to install the application, and definitely if you would like to have the customized integration, we can make it happen for yourself as a company. But the other thing is the second step would be to identify the use cases that are applicable for this exact production site. And then, together with the expert group, with the subject matter experts, to show them how to create the pretty simple, let's say, videos of the process. And then the application will do everything itself. So no kind of a hidden bumps here. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, I would say.
Amazing. Gio, I think you're trying to have a word. I've been talking like I want to talk to female founders, but
I know, me too. So here's the thing. First, love seeing fantastic female founders. You got this compliment already, but we keep receiving more. Second one, what feedback have you received from manufacturers about potential concerns of switching to a video-based SOP system instead of the traditional paper-based methods?
What I heard from my peers, and I have, as I mentioned, a pretty extensive network, as you can imagine, I heard only positive feedback because the thing is that especially the new generation, they really hate all these paper, huge instructions, because you can imagine it's a very complicated process when it comes to manufacturing. And usually it's more than 100 paper type of, like documents that you need to read and to find the information. When it comes to easy video, you don't need to read. You just see, you just repeat, and it's really like super fast and easy. That's why the feedback was very positive. The only question was that, oh my God, we're not like a professionals in creating videos. We don't know how to produce videos. This is so complicated. And when I was telling that it could be really done in minutes, everybody was, oh, I can't believe you. When you showed the app, like when you demonstrated, everybody's like, whoa, it's like a magic. Because it really makes a big difference for manufacturing world.
Yeah, then you have a good starter, right? When you're solving a big problem and people are like, finally a solution.
That's true.
Yeah. Now it's time for the golden question. The number one, why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator program?
First of all, I like the energy, guys. I visited your event. I really loved the energy and I saw the community, and this really boosts your thinking to make it happen. The other thing is, as I mentioned, I would like to extend my network. I have a huge network, but you have a huge network. If we combine it together, I guess and there is no room not to succeed. And the other thing is mentors. I saw as well some peers from other companies on your event. I really appreciated their thinking, their vision, and I hope that together we really can make it happen and rock it. Yeah?
Fantastic. I can't wait to see you on Thursday for the announcement, and I wish you the best of luck on the next room, the selection room.
Good
Thank
luck.
you, guys.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thanks.
And I'll get ready to not say good afternoon, to say bom dia, because it's a bright new day in Brazil. And we're welcoming the startup Astra Spectre to our beautiful online stage.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Good. Hello, João. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm fine. Hi, guys. How are you doing today?
Energized. We see
Okay, I'm too. I just took like a large Brazilian coffee, the best one.
Ah, well, then you have enough energy for this, indeed.
And some pão de queijo.
Okay, now I'm getting jealous. Go just present your
Okay. No more sharing. No more sharing.
No, I tell you, but there was one thing I miss every single day is pão de queijo. My friends know there's nothing that replaces it. But you know what else gives me a lot of satisfaction watching a really good startup pitch? I see you're sharing your screen already. If you can just swipe it to show your slides.
Okay, I can provide you this. Okay, let's start.
Yeah, we have your screen, and yeah, perfect. We're on presentation mode. And now we're on the first slide. You have 3 minutes. Good luck.
Okay. I want to introduce Astra as an innovation hub, not as a company, and Hermes as a separate project. The idealization was in a hospital. Earlier this year, my mom had cancer, and I left my job and spent like 4 months in the hospital. So I could see and feel the pain that the people in the hospitals face every day in the medical distribution. So I came up with an idea inspired by honeycombs from honeybees to expand the reach of the central pharmacy of the hospital. So we can 3D print the physical module, the components, and we can install like in every single place in the hospital, like corners in the wall, like in the walls, in tiny places. We can like print just the half of the hexagon, like a quarter, like change the physical shape of the module to fit in any corner of the hospital. So we expand the logistical capacity of a hospital like 3 or 4 times in a medium-sized hospital. The pillars of the Hermes is less logistics, real-time tracking, and be modular and expandable. So how we have a 3D printed module, we can use like recycled materials. We don't have to have any factory or offices to assemble the product. Now, we have a lot of products. As I said, we can change the physical shape of the module. We can use the main one, that is the honeycomb. So we can print in the hospital if we need. We can like rent a 3D printer in the city of the hospital and print the modules and send to the hospital. So once the modules is on the hospital, they can serve as the storage for the medicines and also as decoration for the hospital. So we can change colors, patterns, musics to bring like a cool vibe to the hospital, like to turn up the mood in the hospital. We can use like physical shapes. We can build the hospital logo like that. We also have like a really worries with security. So we have software and hardware redundancy. We have fingerprint scanning and AI face scanning. So we have redundancy in anything since the electrical wiring of the system to the software safety checking with camera and fingerprints. We have electromagnetics interlocks. We updated the controller is Raspberry Pi 5 with an AI kit to the cameras with the AI. We have everything connected with the server. Each module has like an NFC module. So if, let's say, we have like a seasonal fever, so the sector 1 of the hospital is full and the 2 and 3 is empty. We can take the module from the empty sector and assembly in the sector 1 that is full. And the system will understand, oh, there is a new honeycomb in my side, so we're going to send the medicines here. We also have total control with the lightnings, as I said, to serve as decoration in the hospital. We have the privacy mode. We have a screen protector that allow you to see what is inside the module only after the login, so we can define certain groups of doctors to see a certain group of medicines. The logistics system, what is filling everything in the hospital, so we have like tablets in real time with the pharmacy in the server, so every time the modules will be being filled up from the pharmacy. We have individual kits, so
João, sorry to interrupt, but you seem to be 1 minute 30 above time, so we're going to need you to wrap up in the next 10 seconds, please.
Okay, we have the individual kits for several illness, and that's all. That's no more. That's everything.
Thank you. So here we go. We got a few questions coming in. The first question is, what makes your Hermes system unique compared to other cloud-based or tracking systems used in hospitals?
I haven't seen anything close in hospital system. The only competitor that I have faced in the market was a German company with like a fancy soda vending machine for medicines. They don't have like 3D printing. They don't have the modularity of Hermes. They can expand easily. They have like a lot of mobile parts that will give maintenance later. They will need like a especially maintenance team just for this machine in the hospital.
Fantastic. What feedback have you received from healthcare professionals regarding the usability and practicality of your system in day-to-day operations?
I didn't only receive feedbacks. The professional healthcares, they are part of the solution. They every time you was with me in the hospital thinking together how we can do this in the better way. So they are part of the solution, not only the feedback. The solution was made just for them, especially for them, custom made for them.
Amazing. So every time you introduced something new, you were asking them what do they think about it. They were telling you where they wanted it to go. So really,
yeah. The screen protector for privacy was because like certain drugs in the hospital are stolen pretty frequently. So the hospital was concerned, oh, we can put these medicines in a special place, in a special storage. So I find the screen protector for the hospital after.
Fantastic. So what is your pricing model and how do you plan to ensure that your solution is both accessible to hospitals and at the same time sustainable for your business?
Yeah, we can reduce costs in the factory, in the assembling, the 3D printing. We can like make deals with the hospital. Oh, we need the recycled materials like plastic. Printing new modules and cut some for the hospital. And we planning in range the system to the so they will provide us with, we will have the server and the Raspberries, the controllers, the cameras and everything. Will be priced like 150 euros per month, a master and 2 modules, and each extra module will be 50 euros.
So what are the main barriers for adoption of your solution to hospitals? So How do you plan to address the fears, concerns, and potential rejections from decision makers?
I need experience. I need showcasing. I need to put the system in the hospital, in the field, the system working. I need just that. I already talking with the hospital that I was with my mom earlier this year when she had cancer. So we are planning for the next year installing the system to proving for 3 or 6 months in the hospital.
And why is this so important to you?
Because I want to have a real scenario with real people, real illness, real concerns, so I can feel what the people in the hospital feel every day in like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, in these types of time that I think the Hermes will. So people don't accidentally change the medication of the patients because it's too late, and let's say we don't have coffee in the kitchen, things that happens in the hospital. So I think with Hermes we don't have these risks.
Thank you so much for sharing your story, sharing your startup. I think we can also see
Beautiful.
how this is also your personal, let's say, goal to make sure it comes true. Now, the last question is, why Startup Bootcamp?
Next step for the Astra, not Hermes. Astra is like an ecosystem. The Hermes project is only one. We can work like in the B2C system when you can install like an Hermes cousin, let's say, in your home to control your medication, to give you physical activities, to control your diet with a nutritionist. So we need to do networking, need solutions. We need to introduce AI in the system, not only the system vision, the system vision we already have. We are thinking for the future in installing like a personal assistant in the B2B, in the Hermes cousin for the people, send it to the homes of the people, not hospitals, to take people with mental illness, physical incentives.
Amazing. Thank you so much for your
Thank you.
vision. Thank you so much for, of course,
Thank
being
you.
here. Good luck in the next room. And yes, wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. See you.
Okay.
See you on
Thank you
Thursday.
very much. Thank you very much.
Bye.
See you.
Well, now we will be taking a very smooth, I think, flight. So from Brazil, we move right to Portugal. We are here to meet the team of Drone Mist, and let's welcome them on stage.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Hello, Pedro. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
All good too. Thank you. Great energy in the room. So we are very excited to hear your pitch. Please make sure that you have the screen shared with us. You slide to make sure we can see the slides.
Can you see it?
Now we can see it. Amazing. So you have 3 minutes to pitch. If you can put it on the full screen, that would work best.
It's on full screen.
Then let's go for it. You have 3 minutes, and we will
Well,
be.
let's just do one check. Sorry, let's do one test. And can you skip to the next slide? Yeah, no. So we're seeing the PowerPoint, but we're not seeing the presentation. So we're seeing the PowerPoint application, but not the presenter mode.
Weird.
Yeah. So that now we see your mouse in there. So let's try resharing because we had it with another startup as well, and then you are changing your slides, but we can't see it.
I'm gonna do something different.
Thank you. And while Pedro from Drone Mist is sharing his screen, don't forget, you can already start opening their profile on Matching Stars and providing your feedback real time. Drone Mist, we see your slides. You're ready to go. You have 3 minutes.
Oh, thank God. Okay, hi. So I'm Pedro from Drone Mist. I think everybody noticed when a building is under maintenance, they require heavy equipment, scaffolders. A lot of people sometimes close the street. Is a hassle. So with this problem in mind, let us develop Drone Mist, which is a drone full integrated drone for washing, painting, and fissure repairment of buildings. It works by our drone that's called Misty. First, there's a 3D mapping of a building, which lets the operator to look for problems and design the best route for the operations. And then we can decide if it's going to be pressure washing, painting, or fissure repairment. In the first stage, we are only concerned about pressure washing and painting. We are developing a robot for the fissure. We have our prototype ready. We have doing some tests on different sites, and we are almost ready to go into the market. For the fissure repairment, as I said, it's going to be later on. We are developing a robot that will do this autonomously. Of course, there is some competition, but for what we understand, we are the only ones getting into the market with an integrated solution and with a fully autonomous system. We are going in, when we go into the market, we are thinking on B2B, but we also can do B2C. And our, as I said, we are completely autonomous. We don't rely on human pilots. The drone will do everything on its own. And we can customize to every client. So if a client wants to wash a building two or three times a year, we can do that. Or painting, we can customize to every client's needs. There are a lot of benefits. Using Drone Mist is way expensive compared to other solutions. It's quick on deployment. We just take the drone and it's almost ready to go, and can assess every part of the building. It's sustainable. We will use every type of sustainable energy to power the drone. It's safe, and of course, yes, better performance because we can go to the part of the building as we wanted. We did a small market size study for the Great Lisbon, and just assuming that we could only go to 90% of the buildings, we get to the value of 325 million euros a year. And if we consider only 5% market share of this market, we get 60 million euros a year just for Lisbon. So thank you, and I'm glad to answer your questions.
Thank you very much. We are ready for your questions. Great presentation.
Thank you very much. And perhaps we start with the first one. So what is the key advantage that your technology offers over traditional maintenance methods?
So did you ever went to a street where a building is under maintenance? Yes. So yeah, so usually the streets are closed. There are a lot of machinery, and sometimes it's dangerous because you have people on the ropes. So Drone Mist will avoid all those things. It's just taking a drone or maybe two, depending on the situation, which makes everything way easier and is way cheaper.
And what evidence do you have that the industry is ready to adopt drone-based solutions for cleaning and painting? And how do you plan to overcome any resistance to this change?
So half is based on faith, of course, but I have done a lot of talk with a lot of civil constructions firms. And a funny thing is I thought only with painting would be this a valuable product, but they told me that even just with washing, there were a lot of situations that they had to pay more fees to have streets closed or things like that. So there is, for what I understood, space for this solution.
Fantastic. And why are you passionate about solving these problems with drones? And how does this drive your long-term version for Drone Mist?
So I was taking my PhD. My PhD is in autonomous systems. And so I work with drones. And one day I just saw near my house, they doing like everything was in a pandemic, in the closed and complicated to access. So I just linked the two together and said, well, this would be cool.
For you now, what is your long-term vision?
So long-term vision, first we're gonna start here in Lisbon. We want a 5% market share. After we got this. Our plan is to move to Spain, France, European countries, and Brazil, US. So scale up as fast as we can.
Amazing, all clear. How do you make sure that the drones are user-friendly for operators, especially those with limited technical experience?
Right now it's not, but we are going. So what we are planning is having training sessions. So people that want to be these operators, and we, based on their feedback, improve our front end and everything we have to do to make it friendly to operate.
Great. What is the biggest risk to your success, and how are you prepared to tackle it head on?
The big risk is legislation. For now, there is no legislation that can prevent drone mist from operating. For instance, in Portugal, there are some areas that we cannot fly, but the big risk is legislation may be a little go out of control, and that could pose a risk for us.
It's time for the golden question. Why do you want to join the Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
So, like everyone else here, we are looking for the networking. So if we can just pave our way to get into the Netherlands market, would be awesome. So that's one of the biggest reasons we want to start making our way there.
Very much for your clear answers and for your pitch, and best of luck to you in the selection room.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, now we only have, I think, 3 startups until the end. So
I know.
Let's gather all of our energy.
Right? Yeah, because the next one
and 2 more.
That is true. That is true.
So 3
oh my
more
God!
Startups.
I got out of breath here. I was like, wait, where is the time going?
Exactly. No. Time flies, but not that. Not just like that. So
I'm having fun.
I see 2 countries, 3 startups. I want to give a little reminder for everyone. Now is the time also ask questions, go to Matching Stars. Again, because I see that there are some new people joining us. If you're not on Matching Stars yet, just drop your email in the form right next to the player, and the Matching Stars will basically give you an ability to vote for the startups that you think belong in our accelerator. And you can even rate them on all of the different criteria. And this is something that we truly use in our selection process. This helps our selection committee a lot. So thank you very much to everyone who has been doing that, of course. Now we are taking a flight, could be a car ride, to Germany. More sustainable.
Well, and great roads.
Exactly.
We have to say.
Exactly. So we are going to meet the team of PTA Robotics.
Hello.
I heard you're here to bring some solutions around vineyards. Is that correct?
That's correct. Exactly.
You have my full attention. You can start your presentation. We see your screen. You just need to, perfect.
This looks
Your
good?
slides. Yeah, your slides are on the screen. You got 3 minutes. Good luck.
All right. Hello, my name is Marco, and together with Hubert, we founded PTA Robotics around 4.5 months ago. And our main goal is to save the viticulture industry. As you might have heard, that they're facing significant challenges over the next years, which include increasing labor shortages and costs, inconsistent resource use and productivity, as well as environmental strain and sustainability demands. In our opinion, these challenges are the perfect opportunity for us to address all these issues with our solution, which is IoT and automation technology. It will help vineyard owners to reduce their labor dependency and costs, to increase their yield and optimize their resource use, and they will be much more eco-efficient, and they will have a regularity advantage. On the right side of the market analysis, you can see the viticulture robot market in Germany, which is expected to be 1.7 million SOM and 22.5 million for the EU market. Please keep in mind that the viticultural robot market is part of the overall agricultural robot market, which is expected to grow by 25% over the next 6 years, from 10 billion up to 36 billion, which is huge. Our business model has 3 core points. The first is the collaboration model. So we have 2 unique ideas we didn't develop yet. We aim to do this with the university and with one industry partner. The second thing is our system integration service for IoT products. We have a 20% top-up margin, and we have our software platform where we have a subscription model for 100 euros per month, additional 50 euros for each add-on. This is how our MVP looks right now, and this is our long-term vision. So we will have automated data collection and analysis, remote monitoring and control, and we will be hardware agnostic, which means that we can add any competitor hardware to our software platform. For the next years, this is our roadmap. So we finished the setup phase. We are on launch phase right now. Next step will be capability expansion. Afterwards, we go to market expansion, EU and global. And now the next point is the most important one and very interesting in my opinion. So cross-industry expansion. We can use the know-how we gain, and we can go back to phase 2 and enter new agricultural robot markets. This is the team. So I met Hubert 5 years ago when we developed a robot cell for Siemens together. We are both passionate engineers, and we are all or nothing guys. So if we commit to 100%. And our background knowledge helped us a lot already. So Hubert is a brilliant mind and programmer, and my sales engineering skills will help a lot to go to the market at the end. And at least we're great friends, and we have a lot of trust to each other. I think this is also very important. Our traction so far in 4.5 months. So we finished the MVP, the sales platform, and the website. We are in between LoRaWAN testing. We have our first partners. We did an internship, which helped a lot to understand the needs of the customers. Tomorrow, we have an appointment with Vineyard Wisher where we discuss a cooperation, and we have first partnership discussions with the wine school and university. And guess what? We had a lot of guidance. We had an advisor who helped us a lot to guide us through the processes. And this is exactly why we want to be part of this accelerator. It's the perfect timing for us right now. So we need guidance, we need help, and of course, a network would help a lot. So we want to exchange knowledge. That's basically it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Very interesting. I think maybe if you can just expand a little bit more actually on your last slide and tell us a bit more on without the slide, but tell us a little bit more about your traction. So what are you hearing so far from all of the partners and potential partners?
Yeah, and just for your information, we don't see your slides anymore, so you can just focus on the Q&A with us here.
Oh, okay, sorry. All right.
No worries. So far on your startup, on your solution from potential clients, partners.
Sorry, I didn't get the beginning. What did you say?
How has been the feedback for you?
Oh yeah. So I mean, we started researching a lot, and we had no clue if this is really the case. And the feedback was great. So you would expect farmers to be very conservative and not open-minded to new solutions, but the farmers we met, they were really open, and they were thankful that we tried to help them. So it was a great experience to meet them. And as I said, tomorrow will be a whole day meeting, and most probably there will be our first partner to develop our innovative idea we have.
Another question, how do you ensure that vineyard owners with limited technical expertise can successfully adopt and maintain your platform?
Sorry, again?
How do you ensure that vineyard owners with limited technical expertise can also successfully adopt and maintain your platform?
That's quite easy. Our platform is very easy. So it's very easy to understand. Even a kid could work with it, I'd say, if you just work a little bit with it. Of course, we set up the whole system. We explain everything. And also the maintaining we will be responsible for, because we can make money with it, for installing and for maintaining.
But then what would you say are the main barriers to implementing your solution in vineyards, and how are you planning to overcome these challenges?
I think it's the adoption rate still. So this is just our microcosmos we have so far. So the farmers we met, they were really open, but I'm pretty sure there are a lot of others which are not, and it's different. It will be different in other countries. So I think the way to address this to customers is to go there. You have to meet them in person. And for example, if you go to France and you don't talk French, this is not working out. That means we need salespeople in different countries, and this will be difficult. I think this is one of the highest risks, basically.
I have a really good question for a German startup. How do you ensure that your solution delivers measurable and accurate improvements in efficiency, crop quality, and sustainability that would justify this investment?
There are some IoT technology on some vineyards, so especially very big vineyards. So this technology has been proven already. We don't have to prove this. And there are also studies funded by the European Union. One is the Bacchus study, which was funded with 4.5 million. And their goal was to figure out if it's profitable and if there is a return of invest for the customer, if they actually can increase the yield and the quality, and they could. And the study is 4 years old, and they just finished the study last year. That was basically the reason why we started this business, when we read the study.
Amazing, thank you. So can you tell us what specific technological advancements are making your approach more effective than the traditional way of doing it?
It starts with simple sensors. So right now, if you have a vineyard and you, for example, it's raining, you have to go through the whole vineyard. You have to inspect any leaf, and you have to tell if there is a disease or not. If you have a camera system with a hyperspectral camera on a drone, which can just fly through, that can image the pictures, and AI can evaluate the pictures and can tell you right away if there is a disease or not. Or simple sensors like moisture sensors. So right now they're watering everything, but if you only water where you need it, or you spray pesticides where you need it, you can save a lot of money as well. So it's just monitoring all the processes, and you don't rely on laborers anymore.
Fantastic.
Amazing. Well, I think now it is time for our golden question, which is why start a bootcamp?
As I said before, so we had guidance already, and we know about the impact of this guidance. We were so quick with everything in 4.5 months, and this is the perfect timing right now. So we are ready to go to market, but we are engineers. We have no clue about business development, and this is why we want to go there, why we want to join your bootcamp, just to get guidance and a mentor which helps us to go through the next processes.
That's amazing you say this, because a previous founder just said Startup Bootcamp is a place where you go from founder to CEO.
Yeah.
So I think that would be a really good fit for what you're looking for. We can't wait to see you on Thursday. We wish you the best of luck for the next room, the selection room. Really well done. Great answers to the questions. I think you're going to do really well.
Thank you very much, guys. It was
And now we stay in Germany because we love the views, but also we love the startups. We go to the next startup, HEB.io. So HEB.io, please correct my pronunciation, but it's for sure with Julian.
Hi,
Julian,
nice
how do
to
you
meet you. Yeah,
pronounce?
it's Hebio.
Hebio. Now,
yeah, it's a
that is
Bavarian
perfect.
phrase for I lift it up in English.
There you have it, concept and execution. We're going to see now the presentation. The floor is yours. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you so much. So, hi, I'm Julian from Hebio. We are a hardware startup based in Munich, and we are developing an intelligent pallet transport system for warehouse optimization. I go shortly over the team. We have our main components in the engineering field right now because we're trying to provide a hardware prototype as for a heavy-duty version as fast as possible for the market to show around. And we're also backed up by the University of Applied Science with some mentors like Joachim Schenk and Stefan Linner, Johanna Glass, who one of them was a former founder of Anysim, and we also have expertise with logistics and palletization. We also got a grant from the Bavarian government. It's called Flügge, which was about 112,000 euros. And yeah, go more into detail what problem we are solving. I think you're all sick of hearing about labor shortage by now, but it's still a big problem. So 73% of all big logistic providers are struggling to get new employees for their warehouses. And with rising demand in, for example, e-commerce and any other big branch, they really have big problems to get the intralogistics on to the next level. How are we helping them with automatization and our robot? You see, we have developed a robot optimized for Europallet movement at loading ramps. So we are specifically built our use case up around loading and unloading trucks, which is why we have the form factor fitting exactly to Europallets. And we have a fully 360-degree movement, so we have an omnidirectional drive. And our solution is plug and play, so you can easily integrate it in your warehouse. With that, we are up to 20 times faster in comparison to conventional truck unloading time. And yeah, so quick overview about our unique selling points. As I already said, we have a plug and play solution. It's fully submerging under pallets in the long side, but we are also able to enter the pallet sideways, which is quite a big problem for larger trucks. And to our business model, we are planning on a leasing model because it was requested by customers we have already talked to. And it's also easier scalable for us, which ensures hopefully a good cash flow. And at last, why will the SBC would be a great fit for us? At first, we hope you're helping us to get in contact with larger companies to get LOIs, because it's pretty hard to get some decision makers of companies if you just write them as a small startup and say, hey, can you help us out with that? We also want to increase our network with international investors and business angels. And at last, we hope to gain more knowledge as entrepreneurs. Yes, thank you.
And thank you very much. This is perfect timing down to the second. So thank you so much for amazing preparation and for your energy. We already have quite a lot of questions. So how will you demonstrate to warehouse operators that your system is a must-have and not just something nice, extra thing to have?
So at first, we are planning to go around and showcase our hardware prototypes to show them how it's helping them to reduce the needed space in the warehouse, because due to the omnidirectional drive, we can also move through narrow spaces. And yeah, and another point is when we have our robot finished as a series product, we are planning on giving it for 1 to 5 months around to the customer for a testing period, and afterwards taking them away, except they say they want to continue the subscription model.
Okay, I think that is quite clear. A question that can be a bit like a follow-up. What is the feedback that you have received so far, and what is the most appreciated about your solution?
Okay, so the best feedback was when we were at Logimat talking to one of the bigger logistics suppliers here in Germany. And he told us there is no current solution or robotic automatic solution who is going into the truck by their own, because they're all a bit afraid of losing connection to the main server. And yeah, I think this is one of the most special features we're adding to the market.
Amazing. And actually, about talking on integration in the market, how can you make sure that the integration of your robot system is seamless and minimizes disruption in their existing flow?
So we are planning on standard integration connection points like SAP or something. So for the standardized ERP systems that are on the market right now, to easily connect with them and go right into their normal flow.
We have 2 questions here that I want to ask you. So first, tell us more about the positive social and environmental impact of your solution.
Okay, so we're releasing the employees of the companies from the stress when the truck arrives. So right now, when the full truck is arriving at a company, the employees have to stop their current work they are working on, get to the truck, unload it, load it, and try to get it as fast as possible. And also for the truck driver themselves, right now, over 60% of them are waiting over 1 to 2 hours until they're getting loaded or unloaded at the dock. So we are trying to reduce waiting time and also the stress on the employees of the warehouses.
Makes sense. Tell us more as well, please, about how will you, what inspired you to create a solution for truck loading and unloading, and why do you believe it is crucial for the future of logistics?
Okay, so there are 2 sides. On one hand, I've been working in a startup who's working in the logistics branch for for easier picking, pick and placing, something like that. So to get the wares from the shelves to the truck. but there was no solution to automate the process from readiness station or for the shipping station into the truck. So, for example, Mauser Electronics or so on, they all have a fully automated warehouse, but not the last step from the warehouse into the truck. And on the other hand, we had in our studies, we had a task to develop an autonomous forklift. And with that, we came up with an idea to just cut off anything unnecessary and just leave the two forks to do the tasks.
Thank you so much for such clear answers. I think now the signature question, of course, why start a bootcamp?
Yeah, as I already mentioned, we really hope to get more network around Europe, and we try to get as fast place around Europe. And I don't know, you probably know that Estonia, is one of the best startup countries in the EU, and that's because they start right from the beginning to expand in the whole EU. And this is an approach we are really trying, and I think the SBC will really help us with that. And also, we are a really young team, and we need some guidance for entrepreneurial life, I think. And this is also something we really hope to get with the mentoring sessions.
Fantastic. Now, I wish you the best of luck on the next room, which is a selection room. Thank you for a great presentation, for being here us today, all the way from Germany.
So much.
Thank you very much. Don't forget, mentors, to rate the startup on Matching Stars. See you on Thursday.
Bye.
Last startup of the day. I am still energized. I could definitely talk to another 10, but I see Technique being like, we got to move on with the time. So all the way from Turkey, who's coming over?
Well, we will meet Onur from Mayıs. Actually, it's quite nice that we are finishing the day where we started. Our first startup of the day was also based in Turkey. So let's welcome Onur on our virtual stage.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Onur. How are you doing?
I'm fine. I feel excited because it's not the plan today. Our plan was, for the tomorrow. But I'm okay. In the 2 hours, I'm okay. I'm ready. I can do it.
We always say here for startups is you must be ready to pitch at all times. And I'm sure that you're ready. You love your startup. You love what you do. That's why you're here with us today. I will now, we're going to get your screen. If you can share your screen, then we can put it live.
Okay, I share my screen.
Amazing.
Yes.
You see it.
You
Okay.
see it?
Yeah. It's a video, right?
Sorry. It's my fault.
No worries.
No worries.
Meantime, if you are on Matching Stars and you don't see Mayıs Electronic yet, you feel free to just press a hard refresh. And if it's not there, we're doing our best to get it up and live, because there was a little bit of a change here on the schedule of today. But you should be able to see the startup on Matching Stars right now. You may also use this little time to finish rating the previous startup from Germany. That was Hebio. And now we are with Mayıs Electronic.
Okay. You see now?
Your screen perfectly.
Okay, I can start.
Amazing. Go for it.
Okay, imagine a busy port full of ships coming and going. But one day, a ship quietly leaks oil into the sea, causing harm to marine life, fines for the port, and weeks of delays in operation. But what if Marinex had been there? Real-time monitoring detects the leak instantly, preventing the disaster and alerting the port immediately. Marinex, stopping creases, protecting the sea. I am Onur Erol, the founder of Mayıs Electronic. By 2030, stricter environmental rules are expected all around the world. But currently, there is no major player, true unicorn, in this area, combining technology, sustainability, and regulation. 20% of marine pollution comes from the substances impacted by ships. These are harm marine ecosystem, and taking action is crucial for cleaner, sustainable oceans. Solution is that Marinex is a smart system with advanced sensors, RF modules, and solar panels for monitoring pollution 24/7 in tough sea conditions. It analyzes data and integrated with the ship communication system, IAS. Uniqueness of the Marinex will be the first device for the MARPOL Annex standard. This is the international regulation to prevent the sea. Second is we have capability to handle software, hardware development in-house. And lastly, the system is applicable for AI integration, visual recognition, and predictive data. Our traction is we are just a 5 months company and we have generated 100K revenue with the 20% of profit margin. Secured 150 Adbly counter orders, invoiced 9 different customers, advanced Marinex configuration and ongoing R&D studies for IC. And now we are in the VC discussion. Our market strategy begins with the European ports. This is 80 billion will be invested by 2034 and 52 billion of it in areas Marinet Excel. These are emission control, waste management, and monitoring. Our business model covers B2G, Marinex installation for ports, B2B monitoring tools, and B2C services from its data. Investment plan for the 12 months. Hiring for new engineers, renting a production facilities, finalizing Marinex advanced design, conducting C-tests, this is really hard, and investing in equipment and marketing. Onur and Cem, this is our team. Our friendship more than 20 years, 30 years, and combined 26 years industrial experiences. I specialized in the water engineering, Cem focused on the PCB design and embedded software. He's a PhD candidate electronic engineer. Why Startup Bootcamp? Because CBC offered the vision, network, and support to grow. Also Marinex and Mayıs for driving progress across all our activities and projects. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Perfect timing. So
Indeed.
I actually have no idea what you were worried about. Amazing pitch. And we already have a lot of questions.
Yes.
First one, how does your sensor monitoring technology outperforms existing solutions in terms of accuracy and reliability for monitoring maritime pollutants?
Because the sensor technology, I did, by the way, 6 years aquarium business all around the world, and Abu Dhabi SeaWorld is the most reputation project. I use the high quality sensor technology based on the Germany and USA. This very accuracy is okay. There is no problem. I directly test it, and so we don't afraid of the actually sensor accuracy. There is no problem on that. Because why I would like to explain a little more. The aquarium business based on the animals, and this is very valuable. And so if any nitrate or nitrogen exceed the limits, they can be killed. And so very sensitive area.
Perfect. How are you ensuring that your solution integrates seamlessly with existing infrastructure and regulatory frameworks in ports?
The port, well, actually, that's our reason to why we are searching in investor and partner, because these stakeholders very strong. And okay, we have deep technology knowledge, but in this area, that's the reason what I've said. And also by 2030 is not a joke and very close. And also the ports care about that because their benefits in this system, because they have charged if any ships or others don't follow the regulation.
Amazing. Can you please tell us a bit more? How do you envision your company impacting global maritime sustainability practices within the next 5-10 years?
We have Cem and I separated our area because Cem is really the graduate reputation university in Turkey and very successful in the embedded software and technological stuff. And I know the site. I have been in the site a very long time, and I know the application. So we combine these technologies, AI and visual recognition, and it will be directly open the global doors, we believe.
Amazing, great vision. Can you also tell us about how your solution is compliant with MARIPOL standards and how you will adapt to any changes in these regulations?
First of all, MARPOL regulation is so obvious, and then every year is updating from to 1973. So we are following that. We have to that. Otherwise, if our knowledge is not enough, we can take a consultant in this area. we are open to take any professional support.
Amazing. Actually, I have a very nice question, very personal maybe, but why are you personally passionate about this project, you, Jem, you as a team?
Because yes, I know the water. I really suffer this area so much, and and then I care the animals and the oceans, honestly. And then other sides, but without technology, this love is not enough, and we have to integrate this love, technology and water and world. So that's the reason why we follow our way. And I know the fluid mechanics as well, very well.
Amazing.
Good job. I love the questions. The answers are very, very, very sharp here. We're using the time really well. You were ready, man. You're born ready for this.
You know what you're talking about. I think that makes really a great difference.
Indeed. How does your solution align with global trends in environmental sustainability, and how do you plan to measure ROI for port authorities? So 2 questions. Let's start with the global trends and environmental sustainability. How are you aligning with that?
Well, actually, I answered 2 questions in a different answer, if I don't get wrong. But this is the Marple section. Is the regulation is not problem. I can take consultant, and the second one, the port connection and the I've said the systems benefits for the port. Otherwise, that's the reason why we are looking for an investment. The big stockholders, because they are.
Golden question.
Exactly.
Let's ask it together. Why Startup Bootcamp?
Well, actually, I also answer in my pitch, but I say again, because how can I say, firstly, the technology knowledge is really good in this circumstances world, but is not enough, and you have to be find a partner to extend your market, and we can see sometimes miss some points. And CBC is for at least this organization is perfect and get a good benefits for us. Their vision, their understanding, also it's so valuable for us. Also, second point is the regulation, the environmental regulation is care about the Europe and then America. So it's a good location to start from here as a partner with CBS.
Amazing. Everything makes sense. Thank you so much for your pitch, for your energy, for your passion about the project and sustainability. And best of luck to you in the selection room.
Thank you.
See you on Thursday.
Bye-bye.
Wow, that's a wrap. I really cannot believe it, but we have went through 20 and at this point 40 startups out of 60. We are wrapping up the production and industry selection day. Do not leave just yet. Promise me that you're going to Matching Stars. You're going through all of the startups. The very first thing, the most basic thing you do is you star the startups that you liked. Also, if you're just joining us today, feel free to go to yesterday's startups. Feel free to have a look at them and star the ones that you liked as well, because the announcement of the selected startups for all 3 cohorts will be this Thursday at 5 p.m. You can sign up if you go to the link on our socials, or just go to startupbootcamp.org on Thursday at 5 p.m. So, well, tomorrow we will be back again here with another batch of the startups, with you, with our network. What will be the agenda for tomorrow?
Water and infra. Water and infrastructure is the theme of tomorrow, and we're ready to meet 20 impactful, inspiring, and excellent teams with the very difficult mission of choosing a top 10, and we cannot do it without you. So show up tomorrow, invite your friends, colleagues, investors, everybody in the network that you think can benefit from being a part of the future of water and infrastructure. I want to thank you for being here with us today. I want to thank the founders for their trust, for their inspiration. You are the element that makes our job so exciting, so fantastic, and what brings us energy to come to work every day, seeing your message, seeing your journey, and inspiring us to really do more to help you. Unfortunately, we are only able to select 10 per day, but we know that we are out here changing lives, and we think that by just joining us here for selection days, you immediately get some exposure that can indeed make your job, make your startup journey even better every day. Now, thank you for joining us today. I see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central European Time for more Selection Days. We are Startup Bootcamp, and innovation will save the world.